Welcome to the Great Ace Attorney Chronicles playthrough. This is episode possibly 12, I think. And yeah, we're gonna call up EGGERT Benedict, which is his fake name, but we're gonna bring him up. I hope it's like how I said before, that it's a Grammarier, because it has a G, and he was looking, it had a magician, kind of vibe, you know, to him. So I really hope it is that, you know, like he is in fact a magician or like a Grammarier. But we'll see. Anyway, let's proceed. And yeah, and my bad for like legitimately just like almost passing out during the last stream. I don't know what happened. I don't know if it was even blood sugar, but at least like when I was starting to eat like breath mints, I was like starting to feel better. But I have no clue if it was actually related to that. But anyways, let's proceed. Half an hour has passed, if I recall correctly. And we're about to, continue with them. And I hope it's actually them, like it's actually EGGERT Benedict that we're gonna bring out. Because maybe like the woman from the jury. Which, all the jury, conveniently, every single person in the jury is literally like the best person. Like every single one is important. Like, I'm expecting like even Gary Deb. Like Mr. Gary to oh my god. To ultimately like be also useful to the case. Like, oh my god, I'm also related to this case. What? You know, like every single one of them. And we just like tie everything up in a nice little bow, you know, with every single juror. For some reason, like the improbable like chance of them being there. But surely it's cute, right? Surely. It's like the grand master plan of either Strongheart or of Zeke's. But you know. And he's still doing like his Hitachi Sasuke like fucking thing, you know, like, but I don't know. We'll see. And also, detail, like I was talking before I started recording, like that person I actually sat through and watched everything. Like this video was like one of the most boring ones. Like there was no hype moments. No, I had 0 clips from that Let's Play. And that person like sat through all of it. I'm still like, genuinely, again, if you are the one who watched this and you're watching this right now, I genuinely thank you for the bottom of my heart for actually sitting through that shit. I don't know. I don't know. But anyway. Yeah, okay. 17th April, 12:41 p.m. The Old Bailey, Defendant's Antechamber. Ah, Gina, how are you holding up? Starting to feel quite warmly towards her freaking cold shoulders now. Ginny! Are you alright? Why aren't you saying anything? She's like overwhelmed with emotion. What's the point, eh? Why go to all this trouble and fight so hard for the likes of me? What? Oh, you saw it, that picture. What picture? Ah, you mean this? This photograph taken by Hurley's red-handed recorder. Yeah, tell it, bro. We literally have time to talk. What the fuck are we doing? Tell us everything that happened, bro. We literally never. Why did you not tell us the entire story this whole fucking time? Spit it out, man. What the hell? Well, I didn't think it would have captured a scene like this. That's for sure. It's hopeless. Anyone who sees that's gonna think I did it, ain't they? Well, I won't pretend it wasn't a bit of a shock when the prosecution first presented it to the court. Jerry, you've gotta have your doubts about me now. You can still think I'm innocent. Of course I can. She's pissed. Jenny, why don't you talk to us? Yeah, please! It's for your fucking sake, man. Tell us what really happened that night. Eh? Bruno's cleverly managed to piece together a lot of new information, but still, we'd really like to hear it from you. Yeah, please, I beg. Alright then, yes, finally, oh my god. Thank you so much. Finally, like, we opened her heart at long fucking last. It was after we had that dinner together at your place, right, Iris? Then we all had a chat up your office, didn't we? Yes, I remember. Reminiscence theme. I like that. After that, I just couldn't get to sleep, so I slipped out and went down the street to 221 to Windybank's place. I had to know if Harris's story was there or not, the Hound of the Baskervilles. How did Susato know again? I don't know what it's about or nothing. If you ask me, there's something in it that Sholmes don't like. Something... what I don't want people raiding. That's why I lied to Iris about sticking it in the log with Windybank for safekeeping. At least that's what I thought at the time. So you broke into Windybank's? I just had to know if it was there or not. I mean, I had no idea all of that was gonna kick off, did I? Struck the lock and snuck inside. It was dark as you like in there. I gave the oil lamp on the counter a bit awake. That's when. What do you think you're doing? Ah! Okay, I think I figured out her voice. At long fucking last. Sorry for. I think for at long fucking last. I think I kind of figured out her voice now. Oh my god, I can do British. I can do British woman. Oh my god. It's probably like a name for that accent. But I don't know. Like Manchester? No, I don't know. I watch a lot of Sidemen. Sorry, again, this is a huge parenthesis, but I watch a lot of Sidemen. And like I love like British culture in general, but I don't know the names. Like I know there's like many accents. This is like, oh yeah, Stratford accent. Oh yeah, West Ham accent. Oh yeah, this and that accent, you know. But I don't know which are which, you know. So, but yeah, I know this is one of them. But anyway, and yeah, I did. And next thing I knew, I grabbed the gun off the counter and was waving it in the air like, I don't know what. You know, I lost it. Ah, you're the girl who was in here this afternoon. I didn't think pickpockets were in for armed robbery. The mental script. You got it here? Did Holmes leave a load of paper with? No. Did Holmes leave a load of paper with you? A story. I beg your pardon? None of the something or other. Well, if it's here, I want to see it. Sorry, young lady. But I'd sooner die than relinquish an article belonging to one of my customers. I don't want it. What would I do with it anyway? I just want to see if it's here, that's all. Oh, you want to see it, do you? I don't know if Sholmes really pawned it here or not. Please, just let me see it and I'll go. Oh, very well then. Oh my god, it actually went well! No! It wasn't even that threatening. I thought that like what she did was threaten him or something. They were actually going fine. But then the breaking happened and these fuckers, these skunkling, or whatever the fuck they're called, they came in and they shot him. Oh my god, oh my god. But for pity's sake, stop waving my gun around, would you? Aww. And then the old cove unlocked the storeroom door, and we both went inside. It was there, alright? The mental script. Sholmes went blind after all. You did all that just to check for me, Ginny? Anyway, then there was a bit of a kick-up out in the main bit of the shop. Skulking brothers arriving on the scene, yes. What was that noise? Someone's breaking in. Dear me, is there some burglars convention out here tonight that I don't know about? I think I forgot to shut the door behind me. Sorry. Oh man, it's such a small mistake. Fuck. Better go and take care of it. Could I possibly have my gun back? Oh, well, I'll come with you and... Now don't be foolish, young girl. You must stay right here. Don't leave this room under any circumstances. On with that, took the gun out of my hands and walked back out into the shop. I hung back in the storeroom like he said, straining my ears in the dark to hear what was going on. Sounded like they got into a bit of a scrap. Such to think I should help, see? So I was just about to go out the storeroom myself when... Oh shit. I heard a couple of shots go off. 2, I think. Almost at the same time. And then there he was, right at my feet, lying face down on the floor. I was right next to the storeroom door, so I slammed it shut and locked it as quick as he liked. Because you thought whoever had shot Mr. Windybank might come for you. Yeah. So I went to grab the old cove's gun. Figured I'd put up a fight at least. But when I got a better look at him, I knew. Windybank was a goner. Felt funny in my head all of a sudden, kinda dizzy. After that, I don't remember nothing. That must be when you passed out, Gina. If I hadn't done what I done, the old cove might still be alive. Did you tell the police everything you just told us? Of course I did. They didn't believe a word of it, didn't they? All they said was, if I keep telling lies, it'd make things even worse for me. You'll be alright, Ginny, don't worry. Just stay strong a little longer. Ren is about to put the real culprit through the mill. That cove, what was there? That cove, what was there in the afternoon? That EGGERT Benedict. Do you remember what? Oh, he looked at me like I was nothing. It was there that night. Oh shit. We don't know his real name yet. I'm convinced that he's involved somehow. Anyway, thank you for telling us what happened, Gina. I appreciate your honesty. You what? Yes! Compassion! Empathy! Have it! Yes! Yes, this is all new to you. Have this one thing you never had in your life. Yes, it's so weird now that you get it. What the fuck am I saying? You can leave it all in Runa's capable hands now, Genie. Yes! Feel the positive energy. Mr. Nara Odo. Yes? How come you trust me? Don't get it. I mean, have you forgotten what happened here before? Come on. It was only 2 months ago. Me and McGill did. We told you a whole pack of lies. And you got the bug trotter off with him? Even though he was the killer? No, I could never forget that. Oh. That's what I thought was best at the time. I mean, of that error of judgment doesn't get any easier to bear. Still, don't forget that I also made you a promise. Told you that I'd be on your side to the bitter end, no matter what. But what if I'm lying? You could be working to get another killer off the hook, for all you know. I was once in your position, Gina. I was the accused in a trial. You what? Before I left Japan, I was accused of... Please tell Iris. Please tell Iris. Please tell Iris! She's right here! Tell her! I was accused of murder. And strange as it might sound, the circumstances of the crime were pretty damning. I was sure that no... Yeah, and it wasn't closed anyway. It happened twice, actually. I was sure that no one would believe it. It wasn't me who'd done it. Oh, Bruno. There was one person who stood up for me, who believed in me, and was prepared to defend me. My best friend. Yeah. Ryunosuke, no one believes in you more than I do. Leave this to me. All you need to do is put your faith in me, and I'll do the rest. I was so happy, I cried. But even then, somewhere inside me, I couldn't help thinking. Surely he doesn't really believe in me, not completely. But I was wrong. As soon as my trial began, it was obvious. That he had an absolute, unwavering belief in me. In turn, I developed an absolute, unwavering belief in him. Since then, I came to realize, if you want someone to believe in you, you have to believe in the other person first. What are you saying? Promise you, Gina, that no matter what happens, I'll keep believing in you. So you don't need to worry, I won't let you down. She's gonna cry, she's gonna cry. You know I'm a diver? And a no good liar? You're not like Mike Gilded. I know that. Hey? That's right! You're our friend, Ginny! Iris, we know you better than you think. And we've come to the conclusion that you're someone we can trust. Yes! That's really all we need to know. Exactly! Mr. Naruto, yeah. Defendant Jin Lestrade and her legal representative. Court proceedings are about to resume. Please head into the courtroom immediately. Yes, of course. Thank you. Okay, bro. You killed the vibe, man. You fucking vibe terrorist, man. Damn. Okay. It's been both of the... Did I just say that? Wait, whatever. It's been both a defendant and a defending lawyer in my time, so I knew only too well just how hard it was. It was to put all your faith in another. And I also knew just how hard it was to bear the burden of another, putting all their faith in you. This is it, at last. Final chapter, the final battle. Wish me luck, Soto-san. And I hope you're watching over me too. Partner! Yes, Kazuma. He's here, he's here. He's like watching on the... You know, he's in the public. You know, in the tribunal. Of course he is. 17th April, 1:41 p.m. The Old Bailey courtroom.
I hereby call this court to order as we resume the trial of Miss Gina Lestrade. Lord Van Zeeks, have you successfully subpoenaed the witness?
The subpoena was delivered to the communication station, where the man works immediately, my lord. However, the heavy rain has delayed the arrival of his carriage, it would seem.
I see. And let us turn our attention to Inspector Gregson's receipt of the case heard by the court this morning. Declaring omission of the third bullet in the report is a serious blunder, Inspector.
Yes, I can only apologize, my lord.
Although the defense's chemical analysis of the blood at the scene makes for a compelling argument, I cannot permit such untried methods to be used as evidence in my courtroom.
It's a big mistake to cross Hurley and me. A very big mistake.
My lord, the subpoenaed witness has just arrived in the building. Thank you, officer. Show him to the stand without delay.
And now it's like someone else entirely, like his evil twin or some shit. Or not even twin, just like some random guy they picked up in the street. Sir Eggert Benedict, I didn't expect to be crossing paths with him again so soon. It's really not like this. Okay. Stacked bar, man.
Thank you for complying with the court's subpoena at such short notice, sir.
But of course, my lord. As an upstanding member of London society, it is my pleasure to oblige.
Now kindly state your name and occupation for the record.
Ashley Graydon. He's not a grammarier! Fuck! Well, I tried. Maybe he's like an ancient ancestor of the grammariers. I don't know. Whatever. Anyway, Ashley Graydon. That's a banger name, if I'm being honest. Ashley Graydon. Okay, that's like very square, very. You know, I like that name, Ashley Graydon. It rolls off the tongue, you know, not the thong. Okay, maybe, but you know, that's what I meant. Communications officer. Mr. Graydon and I both work at London Central Communication Station. Now perhaps somebody would kindly explain what all this is about? You were apprised of the situation by the court officer on your way here, I presume? Yes, I was. Something to do with a murder that took place at a pawnbroker's on Baker Street. And some nonsense about me having been there on the night in question. That is the accusation, indeed. This is really beyond a joke, you know?
Shut the fuck up. Okay, very well. Without further delay, the court will hear your testimony now, Mr. Graydon. You will respond to the accusation made against you, under oath.
Gladly, my lord, gladly. Okay. Time to strike you down, man. Is he the mastermind behind the case? Naturally, I have occasion to make use of pawnbroking services from time to time. But are you seriously suggesting I colluded with these thugs to break into the place on the night of the murder? I have no intention of admitting to such an outrageous accusation.
Anyways, certain parties here present claim that my blood was found on the scene. Some Scaramouche detective's homebrewed in tincture can hardly be taken as serious evidence. Huh. So you deny the accusation completely, do you?
I must say, I am dismayed. For the highest court in the land to be swayed by this self-professed detective story.
It was the will of the jury, and our great British justice system demands that the jury's will is upheld. It would seem we have the misfortune of a most inept assembly of jurors today. By golly!
How long am I expected to be detained here?
If following your defense's cross-examination, your involvement in this matter has not been established, you will be free to leave immediately.
Good, and I shall be away in time for afternoon tea. Some small consolation at least.
Let us not hold up Mr. Graydon any longer than necessary, counsel. Proceed with the cross-examination.
Strip naked! Now! We need to see every single inch of your body to see if you have a wound, brother. That's the only thing we gotta know. That's the only thing we gotta know. Strip naked right now, bro. Like, I'm just telling you, we don't need to do all this strip naked. I'm just saying, you just gotta do it. And if ultimately we see nothing on your entire body, that there's no scars or anything, you're free to go. Strip naked, motherfucker. I'm not dilly-dally around this, man. Okay? So, okay, let's go. So we meet again, Mr. Eggert Benedict. Or is it Mr. Graydon? My apologies. Ja. Jonas Naruhodo, defense lawyer. We have met. If you say so. Ashley Graydon. Enchanté. So. Ooh. Ah! Okay, cool hair. I suppose we can conclude this quickly. Ugh, but I'm not holding your flashy head while we do. Here, Iris, take it. Okay. Somehow his hair is not flattened by his top hat's thing. You know, like usually when you wear a hat, it just like it crunches it. Anywho. Accusation. Actually, okay, I have occasion to make use of pawnbroker services from time to time.
Hold it!
I'll press everything. I'm gonna waste all your time, Aspas. Yes, we haven't met in the very pawnbroker where the crime took place on the afternoon of the day in question. Though, of course, you introduced yourself by a different name at the time. It was Mr. Eggert Benedict, I believe. Tell me, what made you...
The witness is here to testify about the events that took place that night.
Stop being a bitch, man.
He's under no obligation to answer such unrelated questions.
You can't be serious.
Thank you, because I certainly do not feel inclined to answer such an appropriate question.
So you're going to be evasive, is he? In an effort to not give anything away.
This could be tricky.
I like how they're just... Despite being massive pieces of shit, they look kinda adorable. I don't know. Like dumbass fucking looks. Are you seriously suggesting I colluded these thugs to break into the place on the night of the murder? Yes!
Hold it!
Have you seen these two men before? No, shit, my bad. This pair? No, I don't associate with criminals. Said by a man who introduced himself as Eggert Benedict. Okay, bro. I'd like to know who I have to thank for this. Who made this outlandish accusation against me?
A young lawyer there in the black.
This is a farce. Whose idea was it to permit an outsider to work in a British court anyway? Ah, he's racist as well. Amazing! Fuck you! Well, needless to say, I have no intentions of admitting to such an outrageous accusation. Where were you at around 1 in the morning on the night in question, sir? Sorry? That is past the hour at which I would normally retire. Certainly. I was not in the company of these rapscallions. Able to prove that?
Listen carefully, my dear Nipponese friend. For you appear to be under a gross misapprehension on this point. What do you mean? The witness maintains that he was not at the scene of the crime. He has no obligation to prove his absence. If your accusation is that the witness was present at the scene, the obligation lies with you to prove your assertion.
Bitch! Don't you want to find the truth? What the fuck? Bro, you're contradicting yourself all the fucking time, man. At one point you want the truth to be heard, and then you're not. Like, you're just trying to do Avon karma on me. Bro, are you bipolar, motherfucker? Like, pick one. Fucking hell. You dysfunctional bastard, man. It pisses me off now.
We'll fulfill that obligation before putting any more unreasonable questions to the witness.
Fuck yeah, Sullen Victory Wiggle. Thanks. I was expecting to talk too. Dick.
When certain parties here present my claim that my blood was found at the scene.
Hold it!
Blood was found at the scene of the crime. There's no question of that. Mr. Sholmes' chemical analysis has positively identified the substance as such. But I'm not the only human to have blood running through my veins, am I? How can you be sure that the blood is mine? It could equally be the blood of one of these two miscreants. Every individual's blood has a slightly different composition, it seems. Mr. Sholmes' chemical is able to differentiate... Spare me the science lesson. Who is this Sholmes character, anyway? Oh, I assumed all Londoners would know the name. He's a renowned detective. So even you are unable to bring yourself to say great detective. A great detective, you say? Now we're in the realm of fairy tales, are we? Wait. Oh shit.
Excuse me.
What's up, man? What you gotta say? Do you have something to say about that, Mr. Skulkin?
Hey, what? Me?
No, the Mr. Skulking next to you.
Well, I have added up that was you. How many times have I got to tell you?
Yes, I know. You're not big bruv Skulkin. Mr. Nash Skulkin.
Eh? God blimey, governor. You what?
Is it not the case that when Mr. Graydon just spoke, a thought went through your mind? Would you care to share that thought with the court?
Eh? Me thoughts? Don't have none of them. Must have been him. You what? Don't think nothing happens in there. Just what?
Mr. Nash Skulkin, answer the question, please. What went through your mind when Mr. Graydon just spoke?
Nothing? Honest gov, nothing. I was just thinking, if he weighs his arm, I don't like that much more. He'll open up the wound again, is that all? I said before, strip naked. Of course there's a wound, bitch.
What wound?
What he took the bullet, of course. It was only 2 days ago. It ain't gonna be healed up yet. So I was, well, you know. I was worrying for him and, Oh, hells bells!
Thank you, bro. Mr. Graydon, did you hear that? Naked. Now. What? Your comrade is worried about you, it seems. On account of an injured arm. My lord. Yes, Mr. Graydon. I have no idea what these two wretches are talking about. Certainly, I shouldn't be expected to answer anything in relation to their mindless insinuations. I think not. We know that someone other than the victim was hit by a bullet at the scene of the crime 2 nights ago. And from the height of the bullet hole in the wall, that person was likely hit in the upper arm or thereabouts.
Very incriminating that you're doing this, brother. You should be like literally holding your balls, if anything, you know, like just as far away as possible.
Perhaps you'd allow a court official to examine your arm, sir. The left arm you're currently clasping, which your right hand is in pain. No, I refuse. Bitch, you think you got a choice? You've shown no evidence whatsoever that links me to these common thieves. Accordingly, I'm not obliged to permit any such invasion of my privacy.
Bub.
Gregson, chop, just like whoosh, his entire suit. As I've already said, I'm completely uninvolved in all this. I've never had anything to do with the pawnbrokery or this fellow a skill whatsoever.
I take offense at the insinuation that I was in any way involved.
You claim to have had nothing whatsoever to do with Mr. Windibank's von Brockery.
My lord, the defense would like that last statement to be added to Mr. Graydon's formal testimony.
Very well, counsel. Continue with your testimony, Mr. Graydon.
The bottom line is, I've never had anything to do with a pawnbroking establishment where the man was killed. Well, that's a big blunder, is it? You just literally said the opposite in the beginning of your statements, buddy. What a massive blunder that was. Wait, where's the photo? Where's the photo of him? Where's the photo of him? Where's the photo of him? Where did you have a photo of him? Sure. Objection. It's the same thing anyway. Have you ever seen this disc before, Mr. Graydon? Why? Is it supposed to mean something? This disc was until the day of his murder in pawn in Mr. Windibank's shop. It was redeemed by the defendant, Miss Jean Lestrade, that afternoon. However, somebody mysteriously appeared to try to take it from her. And that somebody was you, of course, wasn't it, Mr. Graydon? As I've reiterated numerous times now, you are mistaken. That was not me. I've never seen that disc before in my life. It may have escaped your notice, but there is a small smear of blood on the disc.
Ah, yes, resulting from an abrasion of the thumb, perhaps?
That's right. The surface of the disc is covered in hundreds of tiny metal bumps. In the skirmish to acquire the disc, the thumb of the person who tried to take it suffered a minor lacerations. So, while the disc bears the remnants of that skirmish in the form of the smear of blood, the thumb of the person in question must bear the remnants also, in the form of a scratch.
Good gracious, indeed it must!
Mr. Graydon! You refused to allow a court officer to examine your arm before. Are you now going to refuse to allow us to examine your thumb? Because I have no doubt that it bears a small scratch consistent with the smear of blood on this disc. Oh. Well...
Would seem underestimated, yo. What is the meaning of this?
He killed the man! So you admit it now? You admit you have a scratch on your thumb from when you attempted to take the disc from the defendant? So you're wearing gloves too?
Odds! Well, Mr. Graydon.
It would appear there has been something of a misunderstanding here. I did not attempt to take the disc, as you put it. Not quite. No, quite the reverse. What are you trying to say? It's really quite simple, you see. The disc was mine from the outset. Is there some crime in taking an item that you own out of pawn? It was not yours, it was from Mr. McGilded. What? It would seem, Mr. Graydon, that in this piece of evidence, my learned friend has established a link between yourself and the incident. Accordingly, you will tell the court everything you know about this disc now. As you wish, though I'm quite sure it has nothing whatsoever to do with the pawnbroker's murder. Perjury income. Let's go, the disc. There's a note on the disc saying, for McGilded, but that item belongs to me. It literally says McGilded. Are you retarded? I'm sorry. No, I'm not sorry, but you just said it's not mine, but it's mine. Okay, bro. The redemption ticket was stolen from you by the accused, that filthy gutterly, on the day in question. Proceed at once to the shop in order to explain the situation and redeem my article. In the end, of course, the disc was taken by the police. In other words, I had absolutely no reason to bring it to the shop later that same night.
Did I hear you correctly, sir? Mr. McGilded, you say, the famous London philanthropist?
Quote-unquote philanthropist.
Who perished in this very courtroom 2 months ago after being acquitted of a distinctly messy murder?
Yes, my lord. The one and the same.
Good lord, Mr. Graydon! Are you saying that McGilded and yourself were acquainted?
Yes, that's correct.
Odds! Well, I certainly didn't expect to hear that name uttered here in my courtroom again.
according to what Gina told us. This disc was placed on that fateful night 2 months ago. McGillet himself gave the instructions to deposit it at Mr. Windybanks. It's funny that Mr. Graydon here is claiming that this belongs to him, isn't it? To them, isn't it? In all likelihood, he's lying. He appeared that afternoon at Windybanks in order to get his hands on Mr. McGillet's disc for some reason.
Counsel, you will commence your cross-examination, please.
Thank you. Let's press immediately. The disc. Press! 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 Would you care to explain how this belongs to you? As you will observe, a communications officer such as myself commands a fine salary.
You are certainly exquisitely dressed, sir.
So you see, I have little need to make use of the services provided by the pawnbrokery trade. However, I didn't once find myself in difficulties having misplaced my purse whilst on an errand. Which is why I pawned my fine black overcoat to the broker in question. You claim that was your overcoat? Obviously, and in my haste, I clean forgot that the music box disc was in its pocket. And yet, there is a note on it that reads for McGildet. I'm a collector of rare and unusual music box disc. Museum box music. I first met McGildet at a gentleman's club in the city, and was interested to discover that he shared my penchant in that area.
So the disc in question.
It's a pre-production sample. I promised to let Mr. McGillet hear it.
But then you forgot that it was in the pocket of the overcoat you were forced to pawn.
Yes, exactly. Gina didn't mention any of that in her testimony 2 months ago, did she? No, because McGillet had threatened her to keep her mouth shut. Which means that if we dig too deeply here, he's going to expose Gina's perjury. Oh dear, this is complicated, isn't it? Let's leave it alone for the time being. The redemption ticket was stolen from me by the accused that filled the girdling on the day in question. Is it though? Was it though? Because there's 2 of them. So you're saying that Miss Lestrade lifted the ticket from your pocket or bag? That's right, despite being mindful of danger when walking the insalubrious areas her kind frequent. Miss Lestrade did no such thing. Well, of course you would take that stance, but the girl is a regular offender. You came to the pawnbrokery that day prepared with all the information you needed to identify the defendant. You were looking for her. That's what brought you to Windybanks. To get your hands on McGillet's disc.
Objection!
My learned friend is a veritable font of nonsense. Nonsense?
I concur with the prosecution. Counsel, you will refrain from conjecturing in this way. Is that clear?
Yes, my lord. Yeah, we don't have the evidence. I will conclude my testimony for what possible use it can be. I proceed at once to the shop in order to explain the situation reading my article. Hold it! Had you ever been to Windybanks before? Only once, for purposes of pawning something. Like many, I enjoy browsing in such establishments. So when you noticed that the pickpocket had taken your ticket, you chased after her, is that correct? Yes, that's right. That's right. I didn't notice at first, of course. Such is the art of pickpers. When I did, I headed to the pawnbroker at once in order to reclaim my coat before the thief could. I was merely trying to recover what was rightfully mine in the first place. Ugh, he can say what he likes because he knows we have no evidence to contradict him on this. In the end, of course, the disc was taken by the police. Hold it! Yes, it was taken by Inspector Gregson here, wasn't it? That's right. It was the very man. Apparently, the police are collecting anything that has a connection to Mr. McGillet
right?
as evidence.
Excuse me.
Gregson, pull the rug on him. Is something wrong, Inspector?
What do you mean?
The last remark Mr. Graydon made in his testimony seemed to trouble you in some way.
No, it didn't. It's nothing. Leave it alone.
Let me ask you this, Inspector. Why is Scotland Yard gathering Mr. McGillet's possessions?
I can't tell you something like that, sunshine.
What is it, Inspector? Investigative secrets.
Yes, exactly. You should know all about that.
Like this McGilded, who died so unexpectedly. Because he killed him. Oh, Inspector. I know exactly how he died because I was behind it. Okay. Unexpectedly after his trial 2 months ago. I mean, renowned throughout the capital for his great contribution to public life, yet he had a dark side too.
Where are you going with this, Van Zieks?
I suppose the police are dealing with the aftermath of his nefarious activities, are they?
That's enough! Coppers like me have duties to carry out what we're not at liberty to talk about. That's all you need to know.
Duties conferred by Lord Strongheart, I presume. The Lord Chief Justice appears to have great faith in you, Inspector.
Oh, we're back to him. The bottom line is, if you want to get more out of me, you're gonna need Lord Strongheart's paw print first.
What's all this about, then? It's like there's something going on between Gregson and Lord Van Zieks here.
Well, it would appear that the Inspector has revealed all he has at liberty to reveal. It's agreed, and let us return to your testimony.
Gladly, my lord. In other words, I had absolutely no reason to break into the shop later the same night.
Hold it!
Perhaps you'd seen something of value among forfeited items? No, not at all. Oh. Value was brought in by the police to assess everything in the shop. Without exception, every article on the shelves was common or garden bric-a-brac. In that case, it's clear that you broke into the shop later that day in order to recover Mr. McGilda's disc. Have you not been listening, man? Even if I had wanted to recover the disc, you may recall that it had been seized by the police that afternoon. It was no more in the shop that night, and I, as I keep saying, I simply had no reason to break in. That's true. Why? Why was he here? Interesting. For the coat, maybe. So there was nothing of McGilda's left in the shop that night. Nothing this man might have been after. I wonder if that's really true. Oh no. If you have some evidence, then let him have it. I'm dying to see what that's irritatingly actually expression of his crumble. Alright. Slipped the disc into his coat pocket and had it deposited Mr. Winnie Banks. Then, when he realized he was going to be arrested on suspicion of the omnibus murder, he threatened Gina and forced her to take the redemption ticket. There's no doubt about it. That witness is lying through his burly white teeth. Police were obviously after anything left behind by McGilda as well. As my Spectre grandson ended up taking the disc into custody today. Of course.
But Greg's been very strange about all this.
There must be a reason for that, I'm sure. Just don't know what it is. For now,
I need to focus on exposing the fact that Mr. Graydon has lying in his testimony.
Okay. Huh. Let me check my shit. Stab wound to the abdomen. Defendant Magnus make a little barring Zeke's conviction was assured by through eyewitnesses testimony. However, suppressed fourth witness testimony resulted in acquittal due to efficient and sufficient evidence. Government secrets being looked for agencies. Okay. For the victim, Mr. in the form of some handwritten notes in the back of a photograph. Ticket issued from the pawn by the victim. The building was identified as Mr. Mason's. What reason did he have? Let's examine this again. There's nothing. I already scanned this before. But I think it's probably these tickets, right? What proves that he's lying? Belongs to me. How do you know it belongs to you, though? If it's for my gilded. Wait, yeah, wait. It was made during when he died. Coat. Box. Let me present this.
Objection.
Shit. Okay. I was wrong and it's my bad. Let me just fix up my mistake. And let me say for future instances. You know? Nothing struck about it. No. Yeah. He sliced up one of my balls. Correct. But the one she gave me was this one.
Objection.
Shit. How? I'm going to die! Okay, shit. Was it in question? No, it wasn't stolen to you by...
Objection.
Both of them are wrong. Did I just present the exact same one? No, I did not. Did I? I guess it's quite quick. Wait. Let me present again. Let me present the first one now, and I'm gonna go back to my save because I'm obviously... Okay. I was sorry, save's coming. Okay. I swear though, this is definitely like supposed to be proof that, you know, like it wasn't him. She didn't steal it from him. She got it from McGilded, bruh. Percent. What about this? Okay. What about this? Yeah, now even then he's like, oh no, it's not definitely proven. No, it is proven. Sorry. Like now, no matter what, like it's his. Maybe this will prove because it has the blood. It has the proof that the blood was, you know.
Objection.
Never mind. Just consider the implications. No, it wasn't. Okay. Yatanga key. Don't have the time to waste. I swear, this is the one. Like she didn't steal it from you at all. She got it from Gilded guy. Gilded guy. That's actually the name of a animator that he actually shaped my childhood. You should check him out. You should check out Flush Invaders, the entire thing, the entire franchise. It's so good. Anyway. Wait. Yeah, no, she has the code right here. No, but it doesn't prove anything. Or does it? What day is he talking about? It belongs to me. On that day, question procedure, I'm sure you logic explain the situation in the reading article. Am I stupid? You have absolutely no reason to, do ya? Do ya? Do ya though? Do ya though? Where's the photographer? You were here, brother man, buddy pal, kiddo, bro. Where are you at? No reason. No reason. Is there a reason for him to come back? Because that's kind of true. Like, why would he have any reason to? Okay, what's this again? What's all this then? No, okay, this is just the terrorist thing. Fuck. can't figure it out. I'm dumb. I'm too stupid. No! I thought I had big brain. I have small brain. Indiana scored the disco taken by the police. This was taken by the police. It was. To explain the situation, reading my article. The redemption ticket was stolen from me. Why did I accuse the silver running on the day in question? This thing for my gilded items belong to me. Does it really belong to you if it's saying for my gilded, you fucking bastard? Is there any proof that this doesn't belong to him? Do we have a picture of the coat, perhaps? Hey, we never analyzed this thing. Oh, let me check. You have to pop your 2 prints in there to start with, you see? And then, when you look through the eyepieces, you can see the image in 3 dimensions. The important thing to get right is the position of the 2 prints. I don't know who came up with the idea of a stereoscope, but it's really quite fascinating. Anything else? Nope. My brain is fuming. Genuinely. This thing for my gilded items belongs to me. The redemption ticket was stolen from me, but I accused with that particular link on the day in question. Was it? Let me try presenting this.
Objection.
Oh, I thought the music stopped, but it was just a pause in the track. Shit! Okay, like I'm at my last fucking straws, man. Options. Let me just save again. I'm gonna save on 2 lives. It's fine. I like having a little bit of tension, you know. I like having a little bit of suspense, a little bit of thrilling, you know, thrills, you know, a little bit of suspense, you know. But what the fuck, man? I'm sorry for stalling so hard, but I can't figure it out. Sorry for me, but I accuse that. Maybe if I press, let me press, because usually they give a hint. Like if there's nothing to do, if there's nothing here, or if there is. Like there's gonna be like blue text. Yeah, because I threatened to keep her mouth shut. And if you took it too deeply, it's going to expose Gina's perjury. Yeah. Let's keep it alone for the time being. Okay, we're gonna leave that statement alone. Okay, gotcha. Gotcha!
Hold it!
It's this one.
Objection.
You stinky bastard! You are lying to your thief!
Objection.
Shut your bitch ass. Okay, that's exactly what just happened, man. I guess there's nothing. Maybe there is, but because there was no like, oh, this is nothing actually. I presented my job and explained this. Okay, let me press on this. Wait, what did he say? He can stay that because we have no proof. Yeah. And of course, this was taken by the police. It was indeed. No reason to break into the shop later that same night. He does though. He does have a reason. What is it? I genuinely don't know. Shit! Let me read this again. 13th of February. Forgot the redemption ticket. It's written very neatly, but still, perhaps you ran out of papers yet, and you use anything at hand. I have to know what's the front and what's the reverse side now. 13th of April. When was that? One small box. When does the murder happen? 16th of April. One small box. But I never saw such one small box. Oh, that's it! That's it! That's it! That's it!
Objection.
Yes! Zisk was deposited at the Windy Banks on Magnus McGilded's, I almost said Carson, instructions. You knew that, and you went there with the intention of obtaining it for yourself. Conjecture again. In any case, the disc was taken into custody by the police that afternoon. The witness has had no reason to visit the pawnbroker again at night.
Objection.
Nuh-uh. Sorry, my learned friend. Hey! Switch it up on him. But that's not true. What? Mr. McGillard had another article in pawn at Mr. Windybanks, as this second pawnbroker's ticket proves. Oh. There were 2 articles belonging to Mr. McGilded in Windybanks pawnbrokery. The reason you broke into the shop that night was to recover the second one. Together with your 2 accomplices, the Skulkin brothers. Oh.
It's the second ticket, is it? It had the man deposited.
The article description reads 1 small box.
Rather fake description, it seems to me.
Are you suggesting that I broke into the pawnbrokery with these clowns in order to steal some trinket box? I believe there are adequate grounds to suspect that you did. This is absurd. Why on earth would I do such a thing? Once the article had been forfeited, I could simply walk into the shop and purchase it. There would be absolutely no need for me to resort to theft. It's a good point.
Indeed, witness makes a solid argument.
That means that, for some reason, this great fellow needed the small box that very night, does it?
Objection!
It's time to put an end to this nonsense, my lord.
Could you be a little less cryptic, Lord Van Zieks?
I do hate to ruin my learned friend's argument, but the truth is quite incontrovertible. On the night in question, no small box was taken from Windybank's pawnbrokery. And rest assured, the prosecution can prove it. Really? What?
Good gracious!
Inspector, show the photographic prints to the court, if you please.
Yes, sir.
What prints?
These prints were taken from one of the detective's security cameras.
Ah, Hurley's red-handed recorders again. As previously explained, using this plan of the shop layout. The victim's establishment was furnished with automatic cameras in 2 locations. One was set to capture the counter where Mr. Windybank received his customers, and the other was set to capture the shelves on which articles were placed for sale once forfeited. According to the
information ticket, Mr. McGill's small box had been forfeited already. 2 days before the incident, at 9 p.m. on 13th April, to be precise. Which means it would have been on the shelves of forfeited items in the shopfront. Now, what I have here is a print taken by one of the cameras about 2 hours before the incident. That's 11 p.m. on 15th April. The victim certainly had a very full shop, it would appear.
A massive revelation. One of the item was hidden. And not hidden, just hidden. Hidden within the little apparatus, the stereoscope. That's why there was such a whole thing about it. Maybe it's hidden inside the stereoscope. And the little box is the box that contains all the stereoscope photographs that you can switch through. Yes. Maybe I'm just like wildly off mark, but you know, if I am, bro, quote me on this shit. Galaxy brain intuition. Don't worry about it, you know.
Then we have another print.
Didn't something change here?
This was taken up about 2 hours after the incident. I see. So we have 2 pictures to compare.
Yeah, do the eye thing, but
Though I must say that placing them side by side leaves me cold.
apparatus time.
Dear me, that's starting to make my head ache. Obviously, at Scotland Yard, I consider theft as one possible motive in this case. Explore the possibility that something had been taken in addition to the victim's life. So your men have already compared these 2 prints thoroughly, Inspector?
Yes, sir.
Yeah, but you didn't do the stereoscope though. You didn't do the stereoscope though. Telling you. I counted every single item in each of these 2 photographic prints.
It's not his voice.
The odds conclusion is that exactly the same number are present in both. In other words, nothing was taken from the pawnbrokery on the night in question. My learned friend's assertion is nothing more than a hopeful fantasy.
No. I don't believe it. Could have just shown that he stolen Mr. McGillis' bone box. I might have been able to break him down at last. You know what, Ryuno? I've been thinking. Yes, do the eye thing. What if these 2 photographs really are exactly the same? Is the tiny little box moved just a little teeny bit? I know it for a fact. What?
So, counsel, in the light of the evidence put forward by the prosecution, what is your position? Since that in fact, on the night in question, nothing was stolen from the victim's establishment.
Well, it is a box. It's probably what's inside of it that's important. The other disc. Because he said, I wish to have the other disc as well, when she was talking to Gina at the beginning. You know? Yeah. I'm telling you, that's what's going on. Never mind. Yeah, bro. I'm energetic today, aren't I? Whoa.
You accept the prosecution's assertion?
I don't know. There is some hidden discrepancy in these 2 photographic prints somewhere. It's a piece of evidence. Oh, hi, still on this 5th case. Yeah, I'm at the end of it. I didn't... sorry, for a second I just got confused because I didn't see your message, but I saw the stream elements and I was gonna say, oh shit. So you're gonna say, oh yeah, you're kind of late to the party, stream elements, for like the 6th time combo, but actually no, you actually... Yeah, and anyway, welcome to the stream. Yeah, I'm still on the 5th case, but I'm cracking it open. I'm like, you know? Anyway, use a piece of evidence. I know what's gonna happen here. Like the tiny green box or something is gonna move a tiny little bit. I know I'm gonna find it. I know I'm gonna solve it today. Or not, I don't know. Before I give my answer, my lord, I'd like to try something, if I may.
Try something?
What do you mean, counsel? And how are you, by the way? Need to use a certain piece of evidence from the court record to identify the discrepancy.
Aren't you sure I follow? Which piece of evidence do you intend to use to help you identify the discrepancy between the 2 prints?
The very same stereoscope we used before, my lord. Like to use this device, my lord, to view the 2 prints stereoscopically. Oh! Yes, you've caught the bug at last. You can't resist, can you? You've got the cross-eyed compulsion. Okay, just reading some visual novels, yeah. Fair enough. Juror number 3, what a surprise. Come on, Runo. Let's put the pictures in place and see what this wonderful contraption shows us. Okay, hurry. I'm eager to see what's happening. There we go now. Look through the eyepiece. Oh shit. This even has the white highlighted glow. I wasn't sure at first, but there's a clear discrepancy between the 2 prints.
What?
I love his like elegance, like hits, like damage.
You best identify the location in question for the court, counsel.
Are you dumb? Are you brain dead? Are you blind? Come on, man. You're taking the piss.
No, it's over there. Yeah.
Fucking piss off, man. Okay. Granted, these 2 prints are almost identical. However, there is one minor discrepancy between them.
What?
Yeah, because obviously it's a box. It's what's within that's important. The guy took the thing within, which is obviously a music disc, because he asked for an additional music disc back then and all that shit. Whenever there are 2 pictures stereoscopically, yeah, a single area stands out as being different. The location of this small box.
Let me wait. Unbelievable! By Jove, you're right. How extraordinary!
What this tells us is very simple. Mr. McGilden's small box was not stolen from Mr. William X on the night in question. However, there can be no doubt that somebody picked up this particular box and then returned it to its place on the shelves.
Are you suggesting that the small box originally deposited by Mr. McGillet is in fact...
Yes! The very same small box I just identified in those photographic prints!
Objection!
Mindless guesswork! What is it? What if it was? Was something inside? So what box was moved on the shelf? Nothing was stolen. Which means, quite simply, that nothing has changed. That may be true, but... Alright, McGilda's box wasn't stolen then? But doesn't the fact that it was moved like that change things? It changes everything! Bada! Hurry the fuck up with it, you know. I believe this changes everything about the case. What can that possibly be? The crucial point is the fact that what was moved was a small box. In other words, we have to consider what might have been inside that box. Exactly what I've been saying. What are you suggesting? Sasuke mode, okay? You're pissing yourself, buddy! Okay. I'm suggesting that we need to examine the box as soon as possible. A vital piece of evidence is sitting on the shelves at Windybanks as we speak.
Objection!
That won't be necessary. Some little box belonging to a man who died 2 months ago can possibly be relevant to this case, this trial.
The court does not uphold your objection, Van Zeeks.
Thank you.
Bailiff, arrange for another officer, for an officer to go to the Baker Street at once. Obtain the small box in question, and bring it back here for further examination.
But there's nothing. There will be nothing in there because the disc was already taken, buddy. But maybe there's gonna be something that proves that something was taken from there. Maybe some dust residue, something. Yeah, stare at me. Look at me. Look at me, yes. I'm the captain now. I rule this courtroom, motherfucker. I rule this courtroom. You'll see. You'll all see.
You should have a report within half an hour. I think perhaps you should recess for a short while until the evidence is brought forth.
To be hoodwinked by such a farce. Disappointing.
Beg your pardon, Lord Van Zeeks.
This is nothing but a smokescreen. A Nipponese specialty, it would seem. Man, shut your bitch ass up. My learned friend has persisted with the same line of reasoning from the very beginning, that this witness's intent was to steal an article belonging to Mr. McGillet from the pawnbrokery. Yet common sense tells us that none of the articles have value enough to be worth stealing in the first place. Exactly! It would be beyond absurd to break into a place for the purpose of stealing such commonplace property. Because it wasn't commonplace, buddy. You know that for a fact. You're searching for the disc that was within. Come on, man! Stop capping! Let's move. If your lordship recalls, Mr. McGillet perished 2 months ago, immediately after the conclusion of his trial. A trial in which he was found not guilty. A trial in which it was established that he was an upstanding member of society. His reputation implied, in fact. You know that ain't true. So I propose a toast to my learned friend and his most insightful defense. Come on, bro, come on. The articles as upstanding member of society pawn were entirely ordinary. And the cover code that just happened to have a music box there. Okay, I thought he just admitted to the truth. Okay. Black cover code that just happened to have a music box disc in one of its pockets and a small box. I assure you that I wouldn't accept even if the man tried to make a gift of such things to me. Yeah, sure you wouldn't. And it does make rather a lot of sense.
I mean, it's not as if they're gold or jewels, is it? Though goodness knows, Mr. McGill was rich enough.
You can deposit his cash at back pawnbrokery. I'm considerate of that.
Okay.
Mr. Gish's argument is undeniably compelling.
This is incumbent on the defense now to bolster its argument. To explain what possible significance his commonplace articles, pawned by this fine citizen, could have.
Well, counsel, is your argument in fact demonstrable? Are you able to show proof that the disc or the box are in any tangible way related to this case?
Well,
I don't know, shit, I don't know.
it's this emoji. Wait, wait, what was it called? Wait, what? Wait, 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 I'm certain there's an emote for that. Wait, hold on. Hold on. I really want to find it. Shit. Where is it? Fuck. Okay, I can't find it. Wait. What if I write this? Shit. If I write this? No, just well, whatever. I really thought anyway.
What's the matter, Bruno? We know that they're related, don't we?
Sorry for the stalling.
They're both vital pieces of evidence.
Yes, of course. And they both know that. We know Mr. McGilda's true character, and we know the disc is significant, even if you don't know why. But if we explain all that to the court at this point, we'll have to acknowledge that McGilda's acquittal 2 months ago was a mistake. Yeah, what's wrong with that? The defense argument was flawed, based on false information.
Oh no!
That would mean admitting that Gina committed perjury. So what, bro? It's perjury, or she was blackmailed to perjure. And she's a minor, you know, so who cares? You know, she won't get that big of a deal, you know. She was like literally coerced by a fucking like very powerful man. Poor little girl, like it doesn't matter. It's like either perjury or you kill the man. Like, come on, buddy. I think it's kind of obvious.
But Ginny...
Could it be that Van Zieks knows? Is that why he's doing this now? Because he anticipated everything. Bastard.
But maybe... This could be a great opportunity for us.
Sorry? What do you mean, Iris?
But what is it that you always say, Bruno? Sooner or later, the truth comes out. Every time.
Yes, that is true, my dear friend.
Okay, already the exact significance of the things that the McGilda deposited with Mr. Windybank is something that only Gina can explain to the court. But if I put her on the stand to testify about that, it could critically damage our chances of winning this case. But it critically improves it as well. What's the right thing to do here? Have Gina testify.
Let's do this! Let's do it!
Maro, defend. The defense would like to make a proposal.
Oh, what proposal, counsel?
Well, the court awaits the arrival of Mr. McGilded. Small box. We'd like to call the defendant, Miss Gina Lestrade, to the witness stand.
Defendant? To what end?
Why you look so mad? So do with the various articles deposited of Mr. Windybanks by Mr. McGilded, my lord. Mr. Shred has information relating to them. I believe it would be beneficial for the court to hear what she has to say. To prove the significance of the articles in question, once and for all. Well, things are becoming interesting. I presume you've considered the implications of the testimony you're proposing. In particular, the impact it would have on the accused standing, and indeed your own. Bro! I have. Buddy, I don't care, I need the truth!
The truth!
Nothing else.
Lord Van Zieks, would you care to explain that last remark?
Prosecution accepts the defense's proposal. I move to interrupt the cross-examination of the current witness and hear from the accused herself.
Very well, if you have no objection.
Okay.
So the court will now hear the testimony of the defendant, Miss Gina Lestrade. The witness is currently in the stand, may step down until further notice.
Then I shall bid you a good day. Wait. Oh, okay, he finally locked in. Thank you, Mr. Van Zieks. Stop being a fucking Itachi Uchiwa like Sasuke, bro. Stop being an edgelord and just like just work with us, bro. You know you want the truth and shit. Like, why you just being a bitch ass motherfucker? Like, okay, now you're finally locking in to help us with the case. Thank you, at long last. You're using your aura for good. Fucking finally. Okay, let's go.
You, sir, shall remain in the stand while Miss Lestrade testifies.
As you wish. Alright then, Gina. It's time. I know this will be hard, but please, put your faith in me here. luck, Runo. The articles that Mr. McGillen has deposited in Windybank's pawnbrokery are intimately related with the omnibus case, the trial of which was heard in this courtroom 2 months ago.
Yes, and I remember this young lady being brought before me in the trial as well.
Wait, what? Never. That's right, my lord. Her testimony helped to establish the innocence of the defendant, Mr. McGilden. The omnibus case was intriguing, to say the least. And now here we all are again, the same players in the trial, facing each other once more. He's been doing this shit of just like stalking us, making these cases, just ultimately to like bring the truth back, you know, like he wanted like closure on this thing. That's why he did all this. So he's just taking part of these common cases, you know, because in the end it would append to like... Sorry? To like resolve a bunch, like this whole conspiracy on the whole justice system, you know? To take down the elites. How based. Anyway.
Now here we all are again, the same players in the trial facing each other once more.
Twist of fate, perhaps, many pennies framed. Allow me to recap the events of 2 months ago. An old brickmaker was stabbed to death in an omnibus running along London's winter streets. Apart from the victim, there was only one other person in the carriage, Mr. McGilden. Naturally, he was a prime suspect for the murder. But as the trial progressed, another possibility emerged. The murder in fact took place above the defendant's head on the roof deck, with the body then being dropped through the skylight into the carriage below. It was Miss Lestrade whose testimony brought that possibility to light. At the time of the incident, Mrs. Lestrade was concealed under a seat in the carriage, hoping to pick the pockets of unsuspecting passengers. Yet immediately after the trial, having been acquitted of the murder, Mr. McGillen died in this very courtroom in the most extraordinary of circumstances. A mystery that remains unsolved, even now, 2 months on. You know what happened, stop lying, bitch! As indeed does the omnibus murder itself.
Be that as it may, recall neither the disc nor the small box being mentioned in the course of those proceedings.
Mrs. Strayed. What? Would you tell the court now, please? What really happened in the omnibus 2 months ago? I mean... I don't know what you mean. I just said all of what I know. Come on. And what about everything you told us yesterday from inside your prison cell? Please, Miss Lestrade. This is extremely important. But, Remember, little girl. If it transpires that you willfully withheld information in the trial 2 months ago, the Home Office will seek to prosecute you for perjury. What are you being counterproductive, you fucking idiot? Why are you doing this? Are you dumb? You wanna slap, bro? I wanna... fuck you, man. Fuck you. Fuck you. You're so inconsistent with your... What's your point? I wanna talk to this man. I wanna start holding his fucking neck down and like tell me the truth. Because he's not telling me the truth. He's hiding something. I want you to tell me what the fuck's going on in your mind, okay? To explain all your fucking actions, because they haven't been making any fucking sense now. They all like contradict each other, all your fucking actions. You're pissing me off, man. I love you, you're handsome, but you're pissing me off, man. Come on, man. The Home Office will seek to prosecute you for perjury. And naturally, you will lose all credibility as a witness. Although, let's face facts. You have little credibility to lose. Bitch. Don't say that. Ginny, don't listen to him. Please, you have to trust Runa now. Iris. Wait, we're on your side. Alright then. I'll talk. It's the right choice, Gina.
Well, it would seem that my learned friend is hellbent on bringing the entire courtroom down about his ears. So be it.
Don't you want the truth to come out, bitch? You're angering me, Van Zieks.
Miss Converse, I'm struggling to understand what on earth is happening here. However, it would appear that Mr. McGilda's pawn articles in that extraordinary case of the omnibus harbor secrets of which we have been hitherto unaware. So, Mr. Strayed, you will now give your testimony before the court about the events of 2 months ago. You will reveal the truth, commodity solely lacking in your original statements.
This is it then. Everything's going to come out. Like Van Zieks said. This could bring the whole courtroom down about my ears. But as a lawyer, I'm prepared to take that risk. Because you're based. We're based law attorneys. Not just ace, you know? The real truth of the omnibus case. Truth is, that Brick Mecca Cove was in the cabin of the omnibus the whole time. The Irishman dragged me out from under the seat, set that disc on the floor. All of a sudden, I heard a scream from over me head, and that pair on the roof deck went off to call the stops. The stops. Listen, McGill slipped this driver something to do a run to the pawn shop roundabout. He threatened me not to snitch, not to say nothing to no one about what I'd seen or heard.
Good grief, this is outrageous. What just told the court bears almost no resemblance to your testimony 2 months ago.
As you say, my lord.
And there's every chance I may have adjudicated in error in McGill's trial. Sounds very much to me as if the man deliberately deceived this court, in effort to cover up the most wicked of schemes.
Without doubt, your lordship is correct. A great injustice was done in this courtroom 2 months ago. The actions of the accused in the trial, of this witness, and of my learned friend are entirely inexcusable. Hey, bro, don't put this on me. Bitch, I don't believe it. The whole trial was a farce, it was all lies. McGill the fellow was rotten to the core, just like that pickpocket. Don't forget that lawyer from the east. We were all on it together. You're wrong, the lot of you. Mr. Naruodo, the lawyer there, he didn't know nothing about it.
Humbug!
I don't think so. I really expected to believe that.
He really stitched up everyone, didn't he? What an operation to get the men off scot-free.
Unforgivable. Stop. The lies have to stop. Stop. Yeah. The aura, the presence. He just has to slam the fucking desk for everyone to shut the fuck up. Yes, the defense made a terrible error of judgment. I intend to take full responsibility and suffer whatever consequences are deemed appropriate. However, it's imperative that the court allows the witness to elaborate on her testimony. Because the true significance of McGilda's pawn articles must be brought to light. Very well, my learned student friend. Given the depths of calamity you have just plunged yourself into, this may well be worth hearing.
Words fail me. The situation is utterly deplorable. Mr. Naruhodo!
Yes, my lord.
I will decide upon your fate following the conclusion of this trial.
Of course, my lord.
Blimey, Mr. Naruhodo. Naruo.
Now, counsel, proceed with the cross-examination.
Okay. Yeah, he's facing back. He knows he's in the gutter. He's done for. That Brickmaker Cove was in the cabin of the omnibus the whole time. Let me press everything because I want to see all the story. The juicy pieces. And you were hiding in the cabin at the time as well, weren't you, Mr. Strayed? Shit. If I remember rightly, in the storage compartment underneath of the seats.
Yeah, that's right. It's pitch black under there, so yeah, I can't see nothing at all.
Now, in your testimony 2 months ago, I feel certain that you claim Mr. McGill was the sole passenger, did you not?
False testimony, my lord.
That's what he told me to say. I had to say.
It's important that you tell us the truth now. Were Mr. McGill and the victim acquaintances?
I don't know. But I did hear him talking a lot.
What were they talking about?
Well, I couldn't hear too well. If I had to say. I think it was about money or something. They kept talking about buying and not buying.
Perhaps business dealings of some kind.
Well, anyway, they got louder and louder. Started to sound like a proper fight. I was pretty scared by then. I only dared to breathe, and then, all of a sudden, I heard a noise like someone killing over on the floor. It was blooming loud and all.
I believe you just let out an involuntary scream.
Yeah, that's what gave me away.
The Irishman dragged me out of under the seat. I saw the disc on the floor.
Hold it!
Was the disc you saw this disc?
Yeah, I reckon it probably was. It's right next to the cove, lying on the floor.
This disc have belonged to the victim, perhaps?
I don't know. McGill picked it up pretty smartish. And then he sat.
Oh, sorry.
And then he sat the cove with the knife in his belly up on the seat.
What did he say to you at that time?
Told me to not say a word about what I was saying or to no one. But the disc and all. Was that scared? The way he was looking at me, I thought, if I didn't go along with it, I'd get stuck with that knife too.
That was...
And he started asking me a load of questions. Like what my name was where I lived and that. He asked me about being a diver too.
After a while, what happened in the carriage was noticed.
Yeah, that's right. First it was a kind of rapping noise.
Scream from over me, Ed. Pair of the roof deck, one of to call the slops.
Hold
The
it!
slops, the slops is the name for the cops, okay. There were two gentlemen occupying the seats on the roof deck, I believe.
That's right. They must have looked down through the skylight and noticed the cove with the knife in his guts. When they screamed, the driver pulled up the horses and McGildy got me out of sight.
Out of sight. Where?
Back under the seat I started off. Once the carriage came to an halt, the two coves on the roof ran off to fetch the slops.
They immediately left to fetch the police. It would appear they were entirely unrelated to the incident.
So it left McGill, the driver, and you still at the scene.
Yeah, only the driver didn't know I was there, because I was under the seat. I had the cabin door open, and a voice from the outside.
And the driver, yes, he also testified in the trial, I believe.
No, that was the wrong voice.
Fellow who went by the name of Beppo, if my memory serves.
What did McGildy and the driver say to each other? I don't know. I don't know what happened, and stuff like that mainly.
So McGill slipped under the driver some tin to run to the pawn shop.
Hold
Okay.
it!
That pawn shop obviously being Windybanks on the Baker Street.
Just a moment, counsel. Do you mean to tell me the driver gave false testimony in the trial as well?
Perhaps the excursion into the pawnbrokery slipped his mind when he was in the stand.
Indeed, Lord Van Zeeks.
McGildy took off his coat and gave it to the driver. Folded it up, all careful like, before handing it over. When I saw him do that, I remembered thinking, I'd go there, I know what's in it, and what's in it has gotta be worth a few bob.
Nah, shit, sorry, mixed up her voice here. She was sure that this must have been worth more than Mr. Windybank was suggesting, wasn't she? Remember her quibbling with him over the price that afternoon at the pawnbrokery.
The driver looked pretty happy when McGildy flashed some brass in his face. He went running off at a lick. Then Buckshot called to me and told me to come out from the drag's cabin. Threatened me not to snitch, not to say nothing to no one about what I'd seen or heard.
Hold it!
Threaten you how exactly?
Told me I'd only be able to scalp her if I did exactly what he said.
Which included giving false testimony in court 2 months ago.
Yeah, that's it. That's where... there was one other thing he said.
Which was?
Told me that I'd have to hang on to the ticket from the pawn shop. Make sure not to lose it.
The ticket? Well, I never.
Said that if he didn't show up to get the ticket off me before 2 months passed,
No, wait, I missed it, mixed up.
I had to go to the pawn shop and pay the money to keep it in log. Stop it being forfeited. Left me with some brass to pay for it.
What? Okay, I keep mixing up her voice, shit.
Really? Why on earth would Mr. McGill have done such a thing? Poisoning his overcoat with a pawnbroker before the arrival of the police. It makes no sense at all.
There seems to be only one logical explanation, my lord. What McGill did had the driver deposit Windybanks was something he didn't want the police to see.
That's something very important that he needed to hide at all costs. Anyway, after that he let me go, so I legged it before the coppers showed up. Hold on, Gina. It can't have been easy to tell the truth like that. Gina's really put her faith in you, Runo. Yes, and to thank her, she'll have to face a charge of perjury once this trial's over. So I need to use the time we have now to get as much information of her as possible. We just did that. Sam, to really go for it. Press her in every statement. I suppose I should. Oh, another thing. What's that? Oh shit, take a look at these two. This isn't strange that they've been whispering to each other the entire time? Yes, this is strange. Looks like they're having a secret discussion about something. I'm not sure if I'm completely comfortable with that. Wonder if there's anything I can do about it. I did press her on everything though, didn't I? Let me just press and then like, despite not having anything, I'm just like,
Excuse me, hey! Speak up, pup! Huh?
okay, you know? Do we know this? Just like, you know? Hey buddy, hey Bob!
Excuse me.
Speak. There's something you'd like to share with the court, Inspector Gregson and Master Graydon. Yes, I did the right choice. Okay.
Inspector, Mr. Graydon! Blimey, you're trying to give me a heart attack?
Have been whispering to each other for quite some time now. Tell us, what is the discussion about?
The discussion with this fella? All the other ones, sunshine. Think I've got anything to talk about with a shady gent like this?
I have nothing to say to this uncouth detective after he deprived me of the disc that was rightfully mine. But they've been clearly talking the entire time I've been cross-examining Gina. It's as if they've been negotiating.
Thank you, Mr. Straight. Thank you, Counsel. I've heard enough. I believe we now have a reasonable understanding of what actually transpired on the omnibus.
Would appear on that night 2 months ago. A negotiation was taking place on the omnibus. Negotiation concerning this disc. However, matters did not run smoothly. When the parties involved began to quarrel over price, McGilly took what he wanted by force, at the expense of the other man's life. Which proves my point! The disc is clearly extremely valuable in some way, although I don't understand why as yet. And 2 days ago, precisely 2 months after the omnibus incident, McGildy's coat and its contents were due to be forfeited. I didn't know what I should do with the ticket. I mean, the cove died right after this trial, I knew that. So they said you would try to claim the articles as your own. Well, why not, eh? They were only gonna be forfeited. Why shouldn't I have got them? Anyway, I can't blame you for thinking about it. Thinking it ain't no crime.
Mr. Gray, it would appear Mr. McGilly was prepared to kill in order to take the possession of this disc. Do you know why that would be?
Eh? Ain't got a clue. But I reckon it must be worth a fair bit of brass. He was probably gonna sell it. And you can't blame me for thinking that. Thinking I ain't no crime. My lord. Oh. Oh shit! Right, I totally forgot about this. Yeah, poop, you know.
The evidence your lordship requires is located and is ready for the closing inspection, sir.
Okay. Sorry for speaking like that. The mysterious little box deposited by McGildy 2 months ago. There's no doubt in my mind, it's a key piece in this far-reaching puzzle. We continued. Well, you know what? For once, tomorrow's the weekend. Fuck it! And I'll have a lot of clips too, I think, to like sort after that, like to edit. I'll be staying up at late at night, but it's fine. And yeah, I'll just take a quick break. Take a pee. Be like, you know, XYZ. But yeah, we'll continue this time around. It's gonna be a longer stream than usual. Let me take a break.
Well, I'm almost back here. Just gonna boom, chicka, 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 boom, and then chicka, boom, and then wait, no, I messed it up. And then chicka boom, and then chicka boom, and then chicka boom, and then chicka boom, and then I'm back. Okay. Okay, we're back. Let's move. Let's continue this case and complete it once and for all. It's gonna be empty, isn't it? It's gonna be empty, isn't it?
This is the article in question, is it? Small box deposited with the pawnbroker and Mr. McGill 2 months ago.
It's on the night of Mr. Windybank's murder. The only item on the shelves that was touched by whoever broke into the shop.
Quick, quick! Let's open it and see what's inside!
It's the player! It's the player! Oh, never mind. There is something inside, but there's a player. Okay.
Good gracious, this is not an ordinary box, it seems.
Wow! Although, in truth, I had an inkling that might be the case. It appeared that the box houses a miniature music box movement.
Then is it too much to expect?
I think it would be reasonable to assume that it is a device for the playback of this disc, my lord.
Here you have the means to play back Mr. McGill's disc deposited Windybags at much the same time.
Strictly correct, my lord. It wasn't Mr. McGilda's disc. It was the disc of his victim in the omnibus.
But why, for heaven's sake? Are we to understand that the brickmaker was trying to sell his music box disc to Master McGill did?
Yeah, to pay back his debt. I believe the answer will become clear if we listen to the music on the disc, my lord.
Yes, very well. Let the court now listen to this curious disc at last. Well, wait, my lord! Good grief. What is the meaning of this, Inspector?
The music box and the disc are, well, they're unrelated to the case.
No need to spoil the somber atmosphere in the courtroom with some silly bit of music.
Wait, what you doing now, Gregson? This disc may very well have motivated the culprit in this case to commit the murder. Clearly, there's every chance that it's fundamentally important to understanding what happened. The prosecution has no objection. Thank you.
But no! That piece of evidence is police property now.
Sight the fuck up.
Clearly, Scotland Yard has some vested interest here.
Yeah, but it is policy for this prosecutor to leave no avenues unexplored. And you, Inspector, have no jurisdiction here to prevent that from happening. Okay, bro.
Oh, for the delay, please play the disc.
Is it? The keys are all high. There's no low notes. And it's always the same note. Is this Morse code? I think it's Morse code. You have the fax, bitch! The fax woman! She's gonna understand it clearly! Oh my god! This is fax! This is a fax message! Although it doesn't make sense for every single thing to be all over the place, because it doesn't play like notes up and down. It should be just a straight line, if anything. But anyway.
What on earth? Is it not what I would call music?
No. The same note playing over and over again in an irregular sequence because it's a Morse code.
Mr. Graydon?
And this is really priceless. Are you gonna really snitch on yourself? After all that, the music box is broken. No, it's not. Stop lying! Stop lying! Broken? It can be, can it? Yeah, you know what it's saying, so you're just trying to hide the truth, you piece of shit. Well, obviously, in fact, I wouldn't be surprised if the officer sent to fetch it didn't drop it on the way back to the courtroom.
Well, with much regret, feel the court must accept that this music box offer little in the way of clues.
Please, juror number 5. Wake up! You too. Come on. Yes, alright. It does sound as though it's completely broken, but is it? But this music emanating from the music box supposed to be a new clue. It could be a clue, obviously! Come on, man, wake up! Wake up thing, you know, I don't know. I believe that it could be relevant, my lord.
Good lord, but how can it be? It's an abomination, comes from mere noise. I fail to see it can have any meaning whatsoever.
It does sound strange, I agree. There's one thing bothering me. While Graydon stands there, chortling victoriously. The inspector beside him has a rather telling expression on his face. Sir Gregson recognizes the sound as if he's familiar with it somehow, thus making him appear extremely on edge. If that's the stance of the defense, my Nipponese friend, answer me this. Oh.
Just what relevance do you propose this woeful chiming has on this case?
The sound emanating from this music box is not supposed to be music! Oh. Okay. Because this is a music box, it doesn't necessarily mean the sound we're hearing. Our music. Yes! Gotcha, bitch! Look at that, the smile vanished from Graydon's lips as soon as I said it. On the right lines here, it must be. Hey, making directions based on how people react to what you say. You're acting just like Hurley, Bruno.
Objection! The sounds we're hearing aren't necessarily music. Well, now that you've told us what they are not. What are they? I'm sure the court would like to hear what they are. Do enlighten us, my Nipponese friend.
Well, sure you have an idea in mind, because if not, it will be the death of your ill-formed arguments. Exactly. Shut your trap, bitch. Music box is clearly broken. Shut the fuck up. Gonna corner you, and we're gonna make Eggs Benedict. Missed the joke. I failed the joke. Yeah. Shut the fuck up, bitch. Like, we're gonna make fried Eggs Benedict, bro. Hey, fuck it. This wasn't funny anyway. I'm gonna kill myself. Okay. You've got me. I don't know what the answer is yet. Bruno, I've just examined the music box very thoroughly, and I'm fairly certain that it's not broken at all. Really? Really? The way it's being made, it can only produce a single note anyway. Thank you, Iris. Ah, so it's hidden, so if you put it in any other place, it would play an actual song, but here, it plays a Morse code hidden within an actual song. Interesting. They are, buddy. They are. Obviously they are. Something just struck me, Bruno. I feel like recently, in the past few hours even, I've heard another sound very much like this one in the music box makes. Come on, buddy. Yes, it's a familiar sound. I know, we know. Don't worry about it. Actually, Iris, I was just thinking exactly the same thing. Why did you not speak up yet, fucking jury number 5? This could have been over an hour ago.
I'm to have the press defense for an answer. Your assertion that the sound is produced by this music box is not in fact music at all. Then what the devil is it, counsel? the evidence we've been seen so far, all the testimony we've heard, it's all pointing to a one single answer now. The prosecution demands that my Lord Nipponese friend presents proof now. Tangible proof of this latest wild speculation.
Okay, I will.
This could be the best chance I'm going to get to fight back in this trial. And if I'm right, I'm going to join all the dots together. Evidence that explains the true nature of the sound on this music box disc is. Do I have a Morse code machine? Can I present a person? Step under the abdomen. Yelled in the conviction of the short through this is express a force with sufficient evidence. I do not have a fax machine, sir. What was this about then, again? Communications between apparently the European units of a hostile nation. What are we doing that? That's a question, isn't it? Wait, for a new question. I've come up with 3 possible. Yeah. Of course not. I wonder. Just what could explain. Wait, you could explain what? Was Greg Z? Oh. Oh, maybe that's it.
Take that!
Oh my god! It actually was! No fucking way!
Today's paper, Council, the headline is Pawnbroker perishes in Pigburst, Branda. Hardly supportive of your cause.
God, I got it first try. Oh my god. Oh shit. Oh my. No, I was hoping you'd look a little further down the page.
Further down,
You're gonna have Gregson like tweaking the fuck out.
Miss Remote, classified secrets may have been leaked overseas from Ministry of Justice. Yes, this is a very serious matter, being investigated at the highest level, I understand. I have heard that international transmission along supposedly secure lines are somehow being intercepted and leaked to various other countries.
And presumably, those transmissions are in form of wire telegrams.
Of course.
Juror number 5. Thank you. Finally, you solicitate her. Oh my god. Juror number 5. Your input, please.
Stop. Oh, me, sir? Whatever is the matter?
I told the code before that you worked at the same communication station as Mr. Graydon, did you not? Oh my god, Graydon is actually behind all this shit.
Yes, that's correct.
And the particular station where you work deals with government communications and newspaper reports.
Oh yes, we're not your run-of-the-mill communication station at all. Our work is extremely important.
Then tell me, is this not a very familiar sound?
Hmm?
You don't mean to say...
You don't mean to say, is it?
That's right, madam. There's more than a passing resemblance to the sound made by your telegraph machine as you tap it. I believe it's called Morse code! Exactly, buddy! I don't believe it! Now, correct me if I'm wrong, but when it comes to leaking telegrams from government departments, there could be nobody more perfectly placed than a highly skilled communications officer!
Are you suggesting the music box disc contains stolen government secrets in Morse code?
Hell yeah!
Order! Please, everyone, order! But this is high treason, Council, deserving of capital punishment.
So much new vocabulary. What is this treason and what is capital punishment? These words are the half expect you to know.
Our sovereign government's confidential information, hostile nations will surely pay almost any price.
Yes, and on that night 2 months ago, there was a very negotiation that was taking place inside the omnibus.
But in the end, my guild had perished, and now the all-important disc lay unclaimed in the pawnbrokery. My word!
In which case, whoever stole that information in the first place must surely have been beside himself with worry.
Because if the disc were to be discovered before it found its way out in the of the country,
Would have revealed an act of high treason punishable by death.
so the culprit had no choice but to retrieve it. In order to do that, we'd have to gain entry to the pawnbroker illegally in the middle of the night. Because the article left behind by Mr. McGillard would incriminate him too much if it got in the wrong hands. Isn't that right, Sir Graydon? It's like... You think I've been stealing government secrets? Preposterous, absolutely preposterous.
So in response to the defense's accusation, you claim complete innocence, do you?
Well, of course I do. I've had to stand here in silence while that pretentious foreign lawyer has been prattling away. My God, yes, finally.
Then by all means, counter the charges, sir.
Thank you, Zeeks. Finally.
The prosecution demands the witness to testify. The prosecution demands the witness to testify in response to the accusations brought by the defense.
Delighted, I'm sure. You're shaking your boots, buddy! Your balls are quaking, little buddy!
The witness reminded that the crime under scrutiny in this trial is the murder of the pawnbroker, Mr. Windybank. That being a most flagitious offense, for which the law of this land sanctions a capital punishment. The heinous act of high treason is not as serious a crime. I urge you to bear that in mind as you testify, Mr. Graydon. So then let us proceed.
Hold it!
Gregson, please. Oh, what?
You gotta let us have a rabbit. Wait. You gotta let us have a rabbit, pork here, governor. We've got things to say.
I beg your pardon? What do you think you are?
The name's Nash Skulkin, occasion is Professional Barry. Name's Ringo Skulkin, when Barry's enough to sell out our motherland. That's right, we're what they call nationalists. The three Skulkin brothers.
Bad timing, fellas. Very bad timing.
Okay, they just want to say they're not a part of this shit. Raiden's counter.
Yeah, communications officer. Couldn't possibly steal confidential government information.
Besides, the sound produced by that music box aren't even Morse code. It was some low-class brickmaker negotiating with my gilded anyway, was it not? I have no relation with the man.
Look, all we done is break into the gaff the other night, like what he told us to do. If we'd known there was dodgy government secrets involved, we wouldn't have touched it.
Hehehe.
Mr. Skulkin.
One Mr. will do, governor. What's up?
I take it that you now admit to the crime, that one night of the question you did indeed get entry to the premises illegally. And moreover, you did so as a party of three in collaboration with Mr. Graydon here.
We did, Gov, we did!
Okay, fair enough.
Quiet down, please. What do you say to that, Mr. Graydon?
I have no idea what these two ruffians are referring to.
You little latter, getting us mixed up in all this monkey business. Never said nothing about the Garwin's secrets. It was supposed to be a stirred-up job. What about the geezer? Was chap it was, eh? Poor old bug didn't have to die, did he?
Oh, that's who your friends are. Whatever these men say, I deny the accusations.
Indeed. Well, I certainly wasn't expecting this little music box to become significant in the proceedings. However, as it has, I will admit it into the court as evidence.
What does it say, though? Let me play it. Immediately. Gordon's counter. Amir, come on, Barry. You're the chief communication officer. Don't. You're the chief communications officer. We know your position, little buddy pal. Little buddy pal, kiddo.
Wait, hold on. Boom, 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 boom. Okay. Okay. So my bad. Sorry, let's play. See how for Miss Miracle disc sit in the music box and deposited at the windy banks. Could it be more a perfect fit? There is no question then. The disc was designed to be played in this music box. Yet despite that, the sound it produced are neither musical nor do they appear to have any meaning. It just doesn't make any sense. I wonder, perhaps there's more to this music box that meets the eye. Maybe you haven't discovered all its secrets yet. Oh, wait. There's a little protrusion here. We click that. Let me flip the switch. It's the mechanism that turns the bumps on the disc into sound, isn't it? Yes, the movement, it's all thanks to the comb with its teeth that plucked by the passing bumps. Usually the teeth on the comb are different lengths so that each produce a different tone. This comb is very strange. All the teeth are exactly the same length. So that's why, okay, then never mind, it makes sense for it to be spotted everywhere. Well, what does that mean? It means that no matter which tooth is plucked by the passing bumps, the music box will make the same sound. I've never even seen a music box like it before. Yes, it is strange, a music box that can only play a single note. Has to be some significance to that, surely. Surely. Oh, there's a sneaky button. Whoop. Oh, what is it, Runa? I've just noticed something about this music box. Looks like the bottom of it opens up as well. Ah, you're right. Well, come on then. What are we waiting for? Open it. Wait. Let's open it. Yeah. All right, then here goes. Look at that! There's another movement on the underside. So does that mean we can set up another disc to play back on this side? Yes, I think so. It looks like the two movements are linked together. They're linked. So if you had two discs, they would both play back at the same time. No, the discs would play back at the same time. Wait, can we have the Sholmes one? Sholmes clone the disc. Can we have the both of them and you actually make something coherent? Well, I thought there would be a second movement to the underside of the box. This movement is like the other one. It comes to all the same length. But it moves counterclockwise. This also only produces a single tone like the other one. Yes, it must do. Except that the length of the teeth on the two combs isn't the same. The single tone produced by this movement will be different to the single tone we've already heard. What? Basically, each movement can only produce a single note. The notes they produce are different. Music can only play two tones. Oh my god, this is perfect. Oh shit. Anything out of place. Yeah, and look, it looks like a dog. I mean, not really. It looks like a cute animal. Can we just... Oh my god, that's perfect. Can I do more than that? Like, please, can you open it and actually play some shit? Come on. Come on, then. Yes. Okay, can you click this? Okay. Now, can we take this disc and put it on the other side, please? Just in case. Never mind. I guess we can't for now. But we found it. We found it though. That's very good. Yeah, you're a chief communications officer, dude. So is this newspaper headline accurate? Government communications are being intercepted. How could I possibly know? What do you mean by that? Important government communications are handled by high-level officers, by specialists. General members of staff in the station where I work would never be interested with sensitive information. Oh no, stop, Ah, thank you, you will like tell that she's yeah, he's a chief, I remember that, he's the chief. Oh no, stop, must say something, stop. Let me guess. Trick number 5. The regular communication station officers aren't as lovely as you're being led to believe. A team of us are responsible for setting up and testing the telegraphs used by the ministry. Mr. Green is the team leader. That's fascinating. Reading is highly skilled. Reading is highly skilled operator. Stop. Currently in presence of idol. Stop. Oh, how cute.
So you had access to the equipment used for these confidential communications, Mr. Graydon.
Well, what of it? The transmissions are always made behind closed doors, so they can't be heard.
They can be. If you hear it, you can transmit it.
And in any case, all messages are sent enciphered. Normal employees couldn't possibly understand them. Oh no, stop. Must say something. Stop. Mr. Graydon regularly attends meetings with ministry technicians and the ministry communications team. He assists them in ensuring that there are no errors in important international communications. And he's received the top prize at the Cipher Cracking Convention 5 years in a row now.
That's fascinating.
Buddy. Grading is highly skilled operator. Stop. Currently in presence of idol. Stop.
Well, your idol would appreciate it if you'd keep your mouth shut. She'd really pick her idols more carefully. I tell you, this lawyer's accusations are completely unfounded.
Hold it!
I'm gonna press everything and I'm gonna show like everything he's been saying. It's bullshit. They're not. Wait. They're not? To anyone with a brain, what would be blatantly apparent on listening to the music box for even a few seconds? Of course, of course. Surely it can be that my learned friend isn't familiar with Morse code. Ouch, he looks genuinely shocked at my ignorance.
I would be more than happy to demonstrate the basics of for you, sir.
Okay, dot line, dot line, dot line. A lesson here in court.
Morse code is a continuous series of distinct tones.
Tones, you say?
Yes, a short dot and a long dash. By combining those two different ways, you construct letters.
I see.
For example, this is A. And this is B. And when you listen to the sound produced by this music box, you only hear one tone, don't you?
But it sounds so similar. The rhythm of it is the same and everything.
There's no discernible meaning to this apparently random sequence of sounds.
Yeah. But the silence can also work though. Like it's like dot silence. The silence could like stand in for the dash, if anything.
Your assertion is fundamentally flawed. This is not Morse code.
No! Really?
You shouldn't be so surprised.
What did I tell you? That music box is nothing but a worthless piece of scrap. Perhaps you might consider studying your subject matter before casting aspersion in future. But you know there's like two things. Nothing to say, but stop.
Oh, it's so frustrating, isn't it?
Eris?
I mean, if the government secrets are somehow being leaked using the music box.
Okay, I guess we gotta check again now, and like we'll have the truth.
So many other things would slot into place so nicely.
Could there still be something I haven't considered? Would it really be impossible to use this music box somehow to play back Morse code? Yeah, of course it's possible. I know it, bro. There's still every possibility that this music box was instrumental to the leaking of government secrets. That's the belief of the defense, at least.
Objection!
Does it please you in some way, Anthony's friend, to repeat the same line of argument at the infinitum? So it has been established that to be Morse code, 2 tones are required, dots and dashes. Indeed. Yes, I'm very aware of that. Then what?
Well, it would appear that the message is but for what? I'd better present you ID at once, Counsel. Only a brother to this music box, which appears to perish on a single song.
Suffer secret. Yeah, don't worry, I know already. No. Yeah, I know this. We literally know. We literally saw this before. We did that before. Come on, man. Come on. Come on. Yes, we know, buddy. We just did before. Let me skip the dialogue at least, man. Okay. Fina fucking Lay.
Got it!
Got it! Hey, how are you doing? Hello. Sorry for, welcome. How are you doing? Welcome to the stream. Solving the final case, the fifth case I know already what's gonna happen. We have the two tones, etc., etc. I assume you already know the game. And yeah, we're about to crack this case open. And
Good gracious, what am I looking at? Another movement of the on the other side of the music box.
what? There we go. It appears, my lord, that the two movements are linked together. In other words, you can't put two discs in this music box, and the sound of both will play back at the same time.
Good heavens!
As the court has heard, Morse code comprises of two tones, a short dot and a long dash. With a second disc in place, this music box could be used to generate Morse code and convey a message. Exactly. Finally, getting to the meat of it. You can't fool us anymore, buddy.
This is me on a joke.
I'm sorry.
This poor excuseful lawyer has absolutely no evidence to support his claims.
Though, of course, if my learned friend were able to present the court with second disc, that would be another matter. Well... Hey, Sholmes! Wake up, Sholmes! I cannot at the moment. May I remind the court that, as the witness has pointed out, I was not the one in the omnibus with McGilded 2 months ago striking a deal over the disc or discs.
Indeed, it was Mr. Mason, the brickmaker,
But I do remember him saying about like a second disc. He was talking about the second disc. I know he was talking about the second disc eventually, like the other one, because there was two. I know there was a second one, but Mr. Sholmes cloned it. So now we have a just pull up, man. Please pull up, like a Deus Ex Machina style. Open the floodgates, open the doors, and be like, here. I will save you, my Nipponese friend, or whatever. No, Mr. Naruhodo, because he actually respects us. He will not belittle us and stuff, like Van Zix does. Anyway,
exactly. I had nothing whatsoever to do with it. Hey, Shaman, the witness holds and must admit the argument presented by the defendant has much promise. Believe the cross-examination should continue.
The link between Graydon and the victim of the omnibus case must be there somewhere. Haven't found it yet.
Oh dear, it looks like you need to give your argument more strength, you know?
Well, reiterate your testimony, if you please, Mr. Graydon.
If I must, though, I maintain exactly what I did at the start. This pointless cross-examination.
Okay. I'm low-class brickmaker, renegotiating with McGill anyway, was not. I've no relations to the man. Do you not have any relations with this man? Are you sure about that? Hold on, let me check. Thrust fired Mason. Mason Milverton. Okay, brickmaker, East End of London. Okay, never mind. But we do have blood. Yeah. No, there is a link, actually. Yeah, let me just show that. I don't give a fuck.
Objection!
Fuck! The winner's last 10 minutes can be ah, fuck. I'm on 1 life left. I'm in the gutter. I'm in the shitter.
Want to see the connection? Oh, I'm done for. For heaven's sake, would you like any dessert from the white-eyed banning so you can look over?
Okay. Shit. I would have really thought it would like be the link between two, but we have to save now because otherwise I'm cooked. Okay. Okay, save complete. Boom. Let's just press. Probably gonna get something if we press over and over and over. So 2 months ago in that omnibus, McGilded killed the brickmaker and stole the disc. Mr. Mason was a single man with almost nothing to his name. It seems he lived in an artisan quarter some years ago, but people there remember little about him. That doesn't make much sense though, does it? How would a humble brickmaker come to acquire secret government information? Oh, indeed. Look at how you're smirking, you fucking piece. I know you know. Bastard. There must have been somebody else involved behind the scenes in all this. Somebody who acquired the disc and gave it to Mr. Mason. Or to take it to the meeting with Master McGilded and negotiate a deal. Hear me. What crazy imagination. You may have it in for me, sir, but I assure you, I have far more class than that. Do you now? Look at him. An old brickmaker from an artisan quarter, and this well-to-do communications officer. If only I could find some evidence to link the two of them together. Look at him, he's doing the fucking Roblox fucking smile, bro, come on.
You have nothing more to add on that note. Let us return to the witness testimony.
Okay.
Look, all we done is bring it to the gaff the other night like what he told us to do. Okay.
Like Mr. Graydon told you to do, you mean?
That's it. Yeah. Well, say. Silly me thought he was just popping over for a natter after all them years, but they're rather done dodgy job for us.
Wait, you knew him before?
Hey, Ash.
Ooh. Let me stop you there, Mr. Skulkin. After all them years, yeah, I know, you say exactly. What the hell? Do you mean to tell me that Mr. Graydon is an acquaintance of yours?
We're the sociable kind of baddies, you know? Sure, let's say Graydon's an old China.
Excuse me.
Something wrong, Mr. Skulkin? Eh?
No, the other Skulkin.
What? Me?
When your brother was testifying just now, he said something that seemed to cause you to react.
Oh, I was just remembering the old days, that's all. We used to have a right old laugh together way back then.
Together with Mr. Graydon, you mean?
Yeah, with Ash. I mean, you look at him now in his fancy whistle and flute, and you wouldn't let him believe it. And when he was younger, he was from poor part of town, just like us.
Is that so?
Was always a leery one. He had the brains, he had the savvy. Anyways, coming up with smart ideas like what we'd never have gone through through our heads.
Well, blimey, ain't that the truth?
I remember Milverton and Skulkin milk run. That was a corker, eh?
Save it until after trial. Your reminiscing has no place in this courtroom. Neither does your fruit.
Oi, the geezer asked us a question, didn't he? And we wasn't certain. Yeah, we ain't done nothing wrong.
I like the face they do. It's kinda cute.
Nevertheless, the court is not prepared to accompany you on your trip down memory lane. Counsel, can we turn our attention back to the testimony, please?
But no, could that sentimental story be relevant somehow? Yeah, add it to the testimony, come on, man. My lord,
Yes, counsel?
the brother's last sentimental statement could hold vital information relating to this case.
Very well, counsel. We'll permit the brothers to supplement their testimony with that detail. Briefly, I hasten to add.
Okay,
Say no more, a Skulkin's never Skulkin.
okay. We're getting to the bottom of this.
Milverton, Skulkin, milk and run. Got them were the days.
What could be pertaining to the link between... Or what could link him to him, you know? Shit. Wait, maybe it's in there. Name... Oh my god! Milverton! Susato, you fucking goat! You just saved us the case! Wait. Wait. I'm a gamer too and enjoy playing games that was on Minecraft and DBD and also found your stream because my best friend plays this game. Well, it's great to hear. I used to play Dead by Daylight, by the way, but I have a personal grudge against that game. Like, I was a massive fan back in the day, but eventually update after update after update after update, they just like ran the whole game through the ground. It was just not enjoyable anymore. They just did too much. They did, yeah, I don't know. It just felt like it was too much. Like the game was fine the way it is for a while. Like I didn't mind like the updates and shit, but they just like that's about it. I just had it, you know. Like I don't know. I was such a fan, by the way, that I even made like custom like myself. Wait, actually, I just have it right here. Holy shit! Because I'm planning to sell them. Hold on. Hold it right here. It's gonna be a funny thing. Hold on. You remember the Trickster? It was the last killer that I knew before the game like ended. I had made this T-shirt of him. Like I still screened this shirt. But, I mean, you can't really see because of my filter shit, you know. But yeah, like it's June Hack with a knife and shit. Like although it's not his weapon of predilection. Like I've actually made a shirt of him because of like of how much like I like this guy. But yeah. I don't know, I just really was a huge fan. Like, I fucking made a t-shirt, holy shit. But, to this game looks really interesting. I'm excited to try it myself. I mean, right now, if you... Wait, play yourself? What the fuck are you watching me for? Go play yourself, man. Like, this is a massive spoiler territory, man. I mean, I appreciate you being here, but I promise you, this is a massive banger that you should try it for yourself. Not see, like, I mean, literally the last case of the first half of the game. Honestly, don't ruin yourself the surprise. If for your, like, for the sake of yourself, you know, you should enjoy it on your own. You know, like you know, like from the beginning and stuff. Because otherwise, like, it's kind of like not understandable. Like you won't like kind of like it would be kind of a stranger to you whatever the fuck is happening here too. Expecting you to know of it, but yeah. But yeah. I thank you for pulling up this. But legitimately, go play that game. It's great. And apparently, according to a friend, this game is genuinely incredible. Like in the second half, and it was already great in the first half, you know. So pray tell, yeah, it's gonna be incredible. It's gonna be insane. But yeah, anyway, yeah. Yeah. Okay, let's continue. What just happened? I forgot. Fuck, I spaced out. This is last late. Oh, wait. Really? Wait. Could I share the URL to your channel with my friends if that's already? Yeah, I would be very appreciative of that, actually. But maybe it would be much of a shock, like this kind of thing, like, you know, my layout and my big ass red filter. But if it doesn't, if they can get used to it, you know, like, I mean, maybe they'll appreciate the content, you know. But yeah, I mean, obviously, I would really appreciate it. Obviously, yeah, feel free to, you know. Thank you very much, honestly. I really appreciate it. Let me say, yeah, immediately loading, and because I'm gonna die. I was gonna like, we're gonna like cut my head in half if, yeah, look, all we done is, yeah, let me press. Okay, I already saw this. Okay, and we can skip. Okay, good. I'll say. Okay. Come on, where are we doing this? Come on, I know. Oh shit, right. Thank you for actually doing it. Okay. What? Who, me? Yeah. Honestly, although they're massive pieces of shit, I kinda like them. Like these two I hope I can help you bringing you some followers and viewers. I have a large community that I work with. If I ask them to follow you, they usually do. Hopefully this will help you building your channel, and I hope you'll become an affiliate soon. Thank you. Oh my god. Thank you very much. Like, do I have to give you my soul or something? Like, I feel like this is something, like, it's free, but it's something I gotta give back, if anything. But I'm a paranoid person in general, so, you know, my bad if that's not the case. You just genuinely just like doing this out of the goodness of your heart, you know. But yeah, but honestly, thank you. It's just, thank you very much. You know? But yeah, okay. We used to have a Okay, to get regraded. Okay. Come on, man. Come on. Add it to the testimony. Okay, there we go. We're back where we're supposed to be. Very well, counsel. Yeah. Okay. Wait, is Graydon not his real name then? Wait, hold on. I just realized. Skull can milk. Wait, is Milverton his real name? It's not actually Graydon. But Milverton is the name of a. Wait. Wait. Holy shit. How is he called again? Yeah, Mason. He was blonde as well, and he was handsome. Just like Graydon. So obviously, yeah, they're related. I mean, probably not. Maybe they aren't, but you know. Interesting. Okay, let me save. Options. Save. I'm gonna get into this game ASAP because the next running one that I want to play. Honestly, do it. I don't know if it's on sale. I think when I got it, it was on sale. I put it in my wishes and it was on sale at some point. I think for summer sales. Not even actually. No, I bought it like not too long before I actually started playing it. To be fair, but yeah. I don't know if it's still on sale, but if it's on sale, you know, go ahead, you know. Let me just check it for you, actually. Fuck it. Is it still on sale? No, it's not on... It's 40 bucks! No, I have not paid 40 bucks for this. I can tell you, I did not pay 40 bucks for that game. Although it's worth the money, I think, because it's a massive game. I don't think I paid 40 bucks for it. So, put it on a wish list. But if you have the money, if you're chill with like money, if you get a bajillion dollars every day, you know, fuck it, you know, just get it. But anyway, yeah, I had a quick look at your profile. Notice your channel has a pretty clean setup. Thank you. I mean, does it? I mean, I'm actually like setting up my docs. Not finished really though. Like I'm actually like when I was at work, like when I'm at work during my lunch break, I was doing the docs and stuff, and I'm almost finished. I just need to finish like the animation sliding. Like I had a quick thing like that I wanted to make clean. But yeah, thank you though for the compliment. Even though it's gonna be even more clean, even more sparkly, you know, because I have a whole identity. How would I say this? You know, brand identity, if you wanna call it that, because you know I'm an artist, like a graphic designer and shit, and I already had like a branding for myself, you know, to begin with. But now I'm applying this branding to the streaming thing. You know, like, you know this, like, wait, no, yeah, wait, shit. You know this, like, pattern that moves? Yeah, it's like, it's my, I love it. Like, I don't know, and I basically plaster it everywhere. But anyway, I'm just stalling the game now. Let's continue. But yeah, thank you though. And also, I'm not that energetic all the time though. I don't know. Today I had a quick burst of energy. Yesterday there was like the most slow, the most like snore. Like I don't know. I literally was gonna pass out because I don't know. I had like a sugar crash or some shit. I thought adding some custom artwork could really take it to the next level and give it that unique vibe that stands out. Yeah, that's what I'm planning to do. Let me press that statement. Sure, I'm going to regret asking. But what exactly was that? Some kind of business? This little scheme we had going back when we was youngsters. A bit of fun, really. Delivering fresh milk to the locals. That's what it was all about. What's that accent I gave him? Sounds alarmingly legitimate. There must be a catch. Suppose since we're here, I should ask them to elaborate, but on what? The business name! Yeah! This was just a bit of fun, you say? It was just yourselves and Mr. Great involved. Yeah, that's it. Milverton and Skulkin's milk run, was it? Yeah, that's it. Where did the Milverton part come from? Oh, right, I thought a clever clocks like you would have worked out that one. Enough of this. How much longer are we expected to listen to this drivel?
Objection!
You know, but I don't stream because I really don't have time for it. Because I also have to finish my studies and work on my passion. I mean, honestly, the time I play games is the time I stream. So, you know, if you want to stream, I mean, not everyone wants to be a streamer, so, you know, it's fine. But if you do want to be a streamer, you totally can. Like on the time you have when you play, it can be the time you put when you stream. You know. Just suggestion, but anyway. Let me guess. You don't accept anything these two witnesses are saying. I know the truth, buddy. Tell me, why is it that it was only at the mention of the name Milverton that you decided to interject? Because well. It weren't the happiest of homes that one came from. Yeah, it was old man. It was struggling for money so much his wife walked him out of him. Like I was a gamer too, but nowadays I love to make some custom artworks for streamer ad content creators, as is my passion too. I see. Well, if you're planning to tell me that you will propose your services, I'm fine. You know, I don't need that because again, I'm a graphic designer myself. You know, I'm doing my own thing. You know, on my. Don't worry about it. You know, if that's what you're getting at eventually. But yeah. Yes, old man was struggling for money so much his wife walked out on him. She took the name Graydon then, see? But Aish will always be Milverton to us. Milverton. That used to be your surname, did it?
Of course not. This is all bunkum. I've been a Graydon since I was born. Do you really think you can rely on the testimony of these two thieves, huh?
You know what, I do have some idea for you and we'll have to share with you. I'm good. Thank you, though. It's fine.
You're a communications officer attached to the civil service. As such, your personal details will have been thoroughly checked at the time of your appointment.
Ho
It will be a very simple matter indeed. To subpoena these records, Mr. Graydon.
Oh, okay.
Well, it would appear that Mr. and Mrs. Skulkin's testimony has been reliable, for once. You were born Ashley Milverton, then? Is that correct?
Very well. Yes. It's Ashley Graydon. Was this Ashley Milverton? Buddy! Information could change this and turned out to be extremely important. Ashley Graydon's personal profile has been updated. I know what to point out, buddy. All of a sudden we seem to be up our necks in a serious matter of national security, although all this talk about interception of secret government messages is still conjecture at this stage. It would explain a number of things though, wouldn't it? The negotiation Ginny overheard on the omnibus 2 months ago and the break-in at Windybank's. The trouble is, it wasn't Mr. Graham in the omnibus with Mr. McGill that... No, it was Mr. Mason, the brickmaker, was horribly murdered. Yes, we know, we made a connection. If only there was some link between the... Yeah, we know, buddy. I know, we know the link. We know the link, we know the link, don't worry. Yeah, but don't worry. If someone else makes it, it's not mine anymore. You know what I'm saying? Like, I rather have my things being like truly personal. I don't know, and I'm not at the stage where I can like, not on the stage of my career, quote unquote career, to like, how do I say this? How could I put it? Delegate this type of thing. I'd rather do everything myself. And you know, yeah. Anyway, what if the key to us making headway with the cross-examination here could be those two brothers? Yeah, I know, I found the important, very important thing. Was low-class McGill anyway? You know, yeah. Milverton. Wait, shit. I just skipped everything. Okay. Besides the sound producer is already Morse code. Some low-class brickmaker they negotiated with McGill was not have no relation to the man. I'm not so sure about that, young man. Okay, hold on. Let me options. Let me save. Complete. Boom. Present.
Objection!
Yes. Mr. Ashley Milverton. Tell me, why did you try to hide your former name from the court? Because I haven't gone by that name for years. It means nothing to me. No, I don't think that's the real explanation at all. The truth is, you had a reason to hide that name.
Explain yourself, please, Control.
Over here, the notes from the omnibus case, my lord. As we all know, the victim, the man who we now understand that have been negotiating with McGilded.
Yes, Mr. Mason, brickmaker.
That's right. Only Mason wasn't his surname at all. It was his given name. His full name is Mason Milverton.
Milverton? Do you mean to say Saints alive?
Yes. It's Ashley Milverton. Is it not the case that the brickmaker, Mr. Mason Milverton, was your father?
Oh, I don't.
As I believe I mentioned earlier, your family history will have been thoroughly checked when you joined the civil service. It really would take no time at all for the court to subpoena those records. Truth is, you have been illegally acquiring highly confidential government information and selling it on to Malgillian in collaboration with your father. Whoa! Okay, nice spin. The new facts and evidence unveiled by the cross-examination of this witness all come together to reveal the truth.
The truth, you say?
You collaborated with your father, Mr. Mason Milverton, in illegal dealings with Magnus McGilded.
I didn't know this music box, you mean, Counsel?
Yes, stealing information being sent in secret government communications and sending it on to McGilded. Mr. Graydon concocted this elaborate scheme of using 2 music box discs to encode information. It's presumably a safety measure against the information falling into the wrong hands.
and a very effective one. I shouldn't have given this scheme any credit whatsoever. But the deal with my gilded went sour when the brickmaker met his end.
Yes, but before he was arrested, my gilded managed to temporarily dispose of the stolen disc at the pawnbroker. Then, having learned of the situation, you appeared at Windybanks 2 days ago. In an attempt to recover the 2 articles my gilded had placed in pawn there.
That attempt failed.
One of the discs was sealed by the police. The other you never found, so that same night, you enlisted the help of the Skulkin brothers and broke into the pawnbrokery. This time, determined to recover the second disc.
Are you suggesting that the second disc was inside the music box?
Hey, that's why they opened it, that's why it moved. Hey! We never knew nothing about that. The night that Mr. Windybank was killed. Buddy!
Third euro to the pawnbrokery touched one item, and one item alone. The music box. It's rather ingenious to demonstrate using the 2 prints from the security camera indeed.
So the question that naturally begs answering is this. Was only that one article disturbed? The answer is obvious, because it contained the second disc, which an intruder was desperate to retrieve. Since if it were to fall into the hands of the police, it would be proof of high treason. Well, Mr. Graydon, do you deny that all this actually began on that fateful night 2 months ago?
I refuse to accept any of this nonsense!
Sir. There appears to be blood seeping through the sleeve of your jacket. Oh shit. What? Ah! 2 nights ago, we know that 3 shots were fired at the scene of the crime in Windybank's pawnbrokery. One took the life of the pawnbroker himself. One struck the pouch around Mr. Sholm's waist. The final bullet struck the calendar on the wall of the shop, having first pierced the arm of one of the intruders. Mr. Graydon, that wound on your arm that you seem to be trying to hide. It's a bullet wound, isn't it? It's got you now, me out China. Aim to call it quits and croak, I reckon.
To not acknowledge my presence there under any circumstances whatsoever. Those were my terms, remember?
And I paid you handsomely to comply.
Okay, I was a fool to think I could trust some common backsnap thieves. Fine, I admit it. I was there in Windybanks that night. I paid the spare 10 guineas to accompany me. As you've noticed, I sustained an injury in the course of my adventures. But that is all! I admit to nothing more! Stealing government secrets, negotiating with Mr. McGilded. As God is my witness, I'm sure I could recall nothing of the sort.
It's not going to go down without a fight. Until I can show hard evidence, I suppose. We need the second disc, and the Morse code is gonna have the final evidence. The defense has now established a crucial fact, which is, well, we know that one bullet was fired from each of the 2 firearms we have in evidence. The bullet from the Skulkin brothers' gun hit the pouch around Mr. Sholm's waist. And the bullet from Mr. Windybank's gun clearly must have been the one that caught Mr. Graydon on the arm. Indeed it must. We can rule out the possibility that the man shot himself. That leads us only to one conclusion. Mr. Windybank was shot by a 3rd gun, which can only have been fired by the 3rd intruder.
Goodness!
Oh shit. That's right, Mr. Graydon. Wait, Graydon was the one to shoot... Oh shit. The person who could possibly have shot Mr. Windybank that night is you!
Hold it!
Oh, he does have the voice I expected him to have.
You little upstart. You made a grave mistake when you summoned me here. What? Okay, he's gonna do that. What's that supposed to mean? Yes, as you rightly say, I was there at the pawnbrokers. I did my best to hide the fact, naturally. I had no intention of ruining the distinguished career I had built for myself at the communication station. But did the thought never cross your mind? Did you never consider the possibility? What? What do you mean? What thought? What possibility? I'll say that if I was there at the scene, I may have witnessed the crucial moment. You see, this makes me a key witness in this case, and I have my hands firmly around the neck of your client. What?
Are you suggesting?
I saw it all. I saw the very moment that pickpocket girl pointed the gun at that poor defenseless pawnbroker and shot him.
You...
What? Wait, why are you shocked? He's just lying.
Order! 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 Well, it would seem we're finally entering the last act of this theatrical trial.
Sigrid.
Yes? Trust you are fully aware of the implications here.
If it is shown that your claim is false,
you will have incriminated yourself as a killer.
You done fucked up, buddy. Oh, I understand fully. Well, he was gonna die anyway, because he was gonna be gone for treason.
They must ask you to give your formal testimony once more. We'll explain to the court precisely what you saw at the moment the defendant allegedly shot the victim.
Nothing would give me greater pleasure. Okay. Let's see. Final act. Are we gonna finally get to listen to the Morse code again? While these ruffians were jostling with the broker, was still near the entrance to the shop. When Windybank threw Nash over the counter, I felt a sharp pain in my arm. I pursued the man, but he shot himself in the storeroom. I could see him through the peephole in the door, though. The accused, in a black coat, shot the man in the back as he was trying to flee to safety. That doesn't make any sense. I saw the blood splatter all over that wretched girl. And she tossed the gun out of the peephole, so I picked it up and made my escape. No, she didn't. What the fuck are you yapping about?
Good gracious! This is quite extraordinary testimony.
You fucking sly smirk. Fuck you.
You claim, sir, under oath, to have clueless in the defendant pulling the trigger.
Or so we're told. This is complete bullshit. We know it's complete bullshit.
Order! Order! Order!
Wasn't my intention to testify in this way. But neither is it my intention to be found guilty of a murder I didn't commit. So you see, my hand has been forced. I tell the truth now, as an act of self-preservation. No, you're not the truth. Until now, the prosecution was completely unaware of these details. Yes, well, sorry about that. Having shot me in the arm, the pawnbroker was then shot in the back by the accused. And as I said, she was showered in his blood. No, she wasn't. So the blood spattered over the accused's coat. Are you sure about that point? Oh yes, quite sure. All over the black overcoat the pickpocket girl was wearing at the time.
Really? The coat could somehow be shown to our vestiges of blood. There would be conclusive evidence here. Such an investigation is entirely possible, my lord.
What?
Only very recently, a German scientist has developed this technique to identify human blood. So here's the true science. Not some amateurish detective's dubious foray into the world of chemistry.
There's nothing dubious about Hurley's work. His ideas are all sound.
Ideas are no use to us here. In science, as in law, theories must be proven before they stand. In Germany, the techniques already have been employed in the courtroom as the basis of evidence. Scotland Yard has a small quantity of the chemical reagent used, which your lordship's permission. We could shatter all vestiges of doubt within minutes.
This doesn't look good, Bruno. Why not? Because we know there was a lot of blood on her. Oh, we know, don't we? That there's blood all over the front of Ginny's coat.
This tested with their chemicals. Oh, help! You're right! I was forgetting what happened yesterday. Good move, Jenny. Going to shout. How blue was it? It's purple. Oh, that proves everything. This was a Mason's blood, from when he was stabbed by McGilded, who was wearing the coat at the time. Yeah! My lord, the defense objects to the test proposed by the prosecution.
Overruled. Lord Van Zeeks, make it that so at once.
With pleasure, my lord.
When we are with the results, the defense will proceed with the cross-examination.
Once I find out blood on the overcoat, Gina will be... gonna be so over.
Yes, my lord.
Okay.
Your cross-examination.
Of course, my lord. If this cross-examination doesn't go well, if I don't manage to uncover some decisive evidence or a really compelling clue now, I have a very bad feeling about the outcome of this trial. True. Cross-examination. Cross-examination. Just with a broker, I was still near the entrance to the shop. Okay. Let's save here. Before I have to, like, do all of this again. I have, like, blood rushing through my, like, my temples and my gums. Don't know why. It was the excitement of the situation. The reference was just like, I broke. I was so anxious of the shop. I threw Nash over the counter. I felt a sharp pain in my arm. Over the counter? That's all bullshit, though. Let's press everything.
Hold it!
Mr. Windymaker emerged from the storeroom, I believe. Ringo and Ash were scouring the counter when he suddenly appeared and flew at them. Ria had the revolver in his hand. Fortunately, it wasn't too close. Never been so scared in all my life. Yeah, we're just a regular mill miner burglars, that's all. And we don't like violence. Says the pair who carry a gun. What do you mean when you say you were near the entrance of the shop?
Was it the doorway where they made the show for Fiesta?
Looking for the music box, of course. They broke a one for Nash in the first place. When we got joined, making it 2 against 1, so I assumed they could handle the situation. But I was wrong. I was trying to help me little bruv, but the old geezer chucked him over in the blue encounter. I pulled me gun on the old fella, and that soon made him scarpa. Pair of you settling up the poor defenseless bombbroker together. Shame on you. Sorry, Gav. Wait, that was very important though.
Hold it!
You mean that is the moment you were shot? Yes, though I didn't immediately realize what had happened, of course. Things crashed onto the floor from the counter as the 3 men were brawling. It was exactly at the moment that it happened, so I didn't hear the gunshot. And the bullet went on to strike the calendar and the wall behind you. So it would appear. When I looked at my arm, I saw that it was bleeding badly, so I wrapped my handkerchief around it. Because I couldn't explain what had happened to a doctor, I had no choice but to wait for it to heal. Didn't imagine it would still be bleeding 2 days later. So Wendy may intend to shoot you, do you think? Well now, I thought the badger here would notice I was there, to be honest. Windy Mac was the one who shot. It can only mean one thing. She couldn't have shot because the only gun she had in her possession was his gun.
Perhaps the gun went off accidentally. Anyway, it didn't quite strike home.
When I pulled my gun on him, he tried to shove me out of the way. And then he scampered through the door out back.
At which point, what did you do? Let me just present the gun.
Objection!
Fuck! Why? It was not her gun though. What do you mean? No. That doesn't make sense. Like the relative position, it doesn't make any sense.
Objection!
Yeah, fuck. What? There's so much thing that doesn't make sense. I could just like rebuttal on everything. What the fuck? Anyway. Okay, let's press this as well. You mean you chased after him? I don't recall the reason why, but I ran after him to the back of the shop. What about these people in the door you mentioned?
Well, unsurprisingly, the storeroom's door has a solid job made of stout wood. There's a small opening. Yes, you see us there from the outside.
Actually, I should know that, shouldn't I? Looked through it myself that night. Yeah, I wonder why it hasn't been brought up this whole time. And what about your burgling borders? Did you see what went on through these people as well?
No, not likely, Gov. I didn't see nothing at the store, Gov.
These two buffoons were even aware of the people's existence. Skulkin brothers were there, but they didn't see the killing of Mr. Winniebank take place. To the storeroom, I could see the broker and that young girl standing there. The defendant? Yes, though neither of them noticed I was looking. The girl raised her gun and pointed it straight at the man. And then, what did you see next? The accused in the black coat shot the man in the back as he was trying to flee to safety. No.
Hold it!
Yes, when the crime was discovered, the defendant was found with the gun in her hand. It was Mr. Winniebank's gun, from which only a single bullet had been fired. To you, and as we've already established, Mr. Graydon, that bullet was fired at you! Ah, but no, it wasn't the broker's gun that the pickpocket girl had when I saw her. Yes, a bullet from Winniebank's gun grazed my arm, and yes, Skulkin's gun grounded the detective. But this was another gun entirely, a third gun. The broker's gun was not the murder weapon, so clearly there had to be a third firearm involved. In other words, the accused must have had her own gun with her at the time.
Objection!
Yeah, where is it? But no other gun was found at the scene! Calm yourself, counsel. Sorry? Just consider the events in order. First I saw the broker. Ah shit, I'm doing the passing out thing again. Fuck. Okay, let me drink real quick. Hold on. Okay, wait. Cough. Okay. First I saw the broker and the girl glaring at each other, but then all of a sudden, the broker turned to run. So at that moment, the little gutter rat shot him in the back. Chilling image, I must say.
Hold it!
All over her? Yeah, so the people, I saw it clear. Yeah, it doesn't make sense because if he was spattered through her, but he was shot in the back, doesn't make sense. Finally, another thing that I could. Anyway. Since are invisible now, but with that coat being such a dark color. But I'll show you. That garment is sullied with the victim's blood. Yeah, not well. It's sullied with blood. That's for sure, and not your victim. But it's not. Where's the Minimank's blood? Is it? No, that's right. It's Mr. Mason's Milverton's blood. When McGilda stabbed him 2 months ago. It's so annoying. The only expert heard this chemical analysis we could prove that. It won't. So unfortunately, we can use it as evidence to support our case. Mother. Just gone. Other people. Picked it up and made my escape. Let me save here, and I'm gonna... No, just kidding, I'm gonna stay still. I'm gonna finish this case today. I'm gonna present...
Objection!
Alright. I'm gonna present with the photo of him being like seen from the back.
Objection!
Why? It's literally the proof, man. Why? She couldn't like, get spattered with the blood if she wasn't behind her. Are you dumb? Are you stupid? I'm gonna catch depression. Depression. The peephole is shut! The peephole is shut! Peephole is shut. Peephole is shut. Is that gonna be really like... Maybe examine. Maybe I need to examine. Okay, well, I guess I can't.
Objection!
There's so many inconsistencies, man, and I keep pointing them out, but it's not the one you're gonna point out, buddy. Fuck you. Fuck you. Okay, fuck you. Fuck you! Maybe it's this statement, hold on.
Objection!
Oh. Fuck you, man. Okay, hold on. Don't need information from this application. Okay, let me load again. I'm... Sense. Bro, you watching this, you know. I'm not bullshitting. You know, I'm making correct assumptions, but you know what I mean. Okay, I guess I'm just... Oh, shit. Just as I had to admit it. Don't see any obvious holes in this testimony. Okay, I gotta press everything then. I guess this... Maybe find a way to break this man. Break this man. Kill him! He's so sure of himself would sink the blood spatter of Virginia's coat. This strictly is the sort of thing you'd claim if you hadn't been... Yeah, we know where it came from, buddy. We know where it came from, buddy. We know where it came from. Oh, I totally forgot to read any of that. My bad. But we'll press everything
Hold it!
until the end. Okay. Just need to like make sure I press everything so that like it confirms I pressed it. You know what I'm saying? Okay. There's the second statement as well.
Hold it!
Press that. Wait, did that count when I pressed it though? Let me press this again.
Hold it! Objection!
Milk splatter all over the wretched girl. Okay, let's press on that.
Hold it!
This is the only one we didn't press yet. Did I hear you correctly? She threw the gun out of her room? That's right. After the broker fell to the floor, she started walking over. For where exactly? The direction of the storeroom door, where I was watching. Of course, I quickly retreated. And then, the girl dropped the gun through the peephole onto the floor on my side of the floor, of the door. But why on earth would she do such a thing? I couldn't tell you. Perhaps she was hoping to distance herself from the murder weapon. But thinking, I went and picked it up. I suppose I was worried about just leaving it here, in case any more tragedies took place. Some bullshit this is. So it was you, in fact, who took the third gun from the scene of the crime. Yes, it was yours truly. Can we see the gun? Move the clear up to my lackeys and left. Clear up?
We made a bit of a mess around the counter. The Mr. Whistle and Flute told us to tidy up. He thinks he's our bloomin' mum sometimes.
Well, I was paying you enough, my god!
Ugh.
That's kinda funny. Tell me, Mr. Green, when you left the pawnbroker that night, was it by any chance the second disc? With the second disc in your jacket pocket? You're like a bull at the gate, aren't you? Wait, what? What's happening?
Excuse me!
Gentlemen!
Wait.
Something wrong, sunshine?
It should be in my line. You do realize you were just wildly shaking Mr. Skulkin.
Blimey, this D's a bit of an hooligan, ain't he?
What's going on just now?
Saw him. He grabbed me whistle. Why the blazes, he said. Didn't you mention the third gun when you got down to the station?
Why didn't you?
'Cause we didn't know nothing about that flaming people in the door.
Sorry about that. I can prone to losing my rack sometimes. Not hurt, are you?
God blimey, see the way he's looking at me. I'm telling ya, these D's are giving me the willies.
That was strange. Insecta doesn't normally get quite as worked up as that. He wouldn't normally grab someone.
No, that wasn't like Greg's at all. He's only all sweetness and light, no matter what I say to him.
Yeah, well, I think you might be a special case, Iris.
Well, anyway, This was definitely out of character.
My lord!
Your lordship, permission to interrupt the cross-examination.
Explain yourself, officer.
I have the results of the test that was ordered earlier, my lord.
The blood of the accused overcoat. Thank you, officer. Very well. This cross-examination is hereby temporarily suspended.
And it's gonna be the key to us not going to jail because it's temporarily suspended. We can resume it and prove the innocence once and for all, you know?
Presume you have no objection, counsel?
No, my lord.
Well, there you have it.
The report, please, Inspector.
Yes, sir. Traces of human blood were found on the overcoat of the defendant, Miss Gina Lestrade. Prediction of the stains, it would appear that they were results of spattering following a gunshot wound. End of report. Goodness me!
See, what does that tell you?
Objection.
No! The blood on that coat is not Mr. Windybanks.
What on earth makes you say that, counsel?
The coat originally belonged to Magnus McGilded. Just before his coat was deposited at Windybanks, Mr. McGilded had fatally stabbed Mr. Mason Milverton, so the blood on that overcoat is the blood of the brickmaker from the omnibus case.
Objection.
Well, the dead cannot speak. Isn't that right, Manipani's friend? Sorry? 2 months ago, in this very courtroom, you did not argue fervently for Mr. McGilded's innocence, and yet now that the man is dead, you brand him as a murderer. Your conduct shatters any shred of respect you may have earned yourself from this country. But that was...
I call it a body disgrace. Treachery, that's what it is.
How to determine whether the blood on that coat is 2 months old or not? If a stereoscope couldn't help the answer to that problem pop out, it can't be done! But, we use Mr. Sholmes' specially formulated
Mr. Sholmes is a detective, not a chemist.
Would you put such faith in a chemical formula devised by me, for example, when I'm a communications officer?
I yelled at Prizorki at the starving boy and he ran away crying.
What? Alok Sholmes is barely more than a figment of the public's imagination. What? His name carries no weight in this courtroom. No weight at all. Could you say that? Victory is sweet indeed. This proves that this testimony is the wolf truth from start to finish.
Would you arrive at such conclusion, sir?
As the witness said, the accused coat was spattered with the blood of the victim. The only way Mr. Green could possibly have known that fact is if he saw it happen. In other words, his testimony is solid, and the conclusion is singular. It was the accused who shot the victim in this case. That is the whole truth. No, it's not. It's not. Come on, then. Come on, then. My lord!
Been a long battle, this one, but this old war horse has something to say now, if you please. Sir Foreman, as of this moment, sir, the squadron has reached its final decision.
But we didn't finish the cross-examination.
Ready, men, all for it now.
So,
Guilty.
objection, object.
Guilty.
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 Guilty. Buddy, cross-examination wasn't finished.
Has consistently failed to unpick this witness's testimony. Here's to any attempt you may make at unpicking the jury's decisions, being equally successful.
I can't believe it. After I've come so far. This is all unraveling on me so fast. The Deus Ex Machina that I've been earlier telling you about. Mr. Sholmes is back! With his clone of the thingy, Majiggy, you know? Doing such low esteem. Yeah, it's Sherlock Holmes. I told you, man. He will come in clutch as a Deus Ex Machina to come in and give the clone, which he'll, like, deliver everything we need to know.
Wouldn't you agree, Mr. So, deliver the report now. That will be all, thank you. Regards to me with some
Irregularity, Mr. Naruto. Scientific truth are determined not by science, but by none other than the human mind. I know that voice. Am I going mad? Ah! Mr. Sholmes! Let's go! Boom! Oh, fucking bro, cinema. Pure cinema. Pure Deus Ex Machina. Foresighted and completed. The arc is over, buddy. It's over. Done and done. Done and done.
Order! What business do you have here, detective? Last I heard you were recuperating in the hospital.
As well I would be, had I not been set upon an errand. What errand? Hurley, it's really you! You're awake at last! Yes, good day, Iris. I appear to be rather late to rise. My apologies. Now, my lord, if you will humor me.
In what manner, sir?
I have something of great importance I wish to give to the young lawyer over there. In no more than 5 minutes. Would you be so kind as to spare us the time?
What say you to this, Lord Van Zeeks? Fine. This trial has taken many hours of the court's time. We've spent so long already.
Exactly, having spent so long already, we don't want to go waste any more precious time.
As I was saying,
Having spent so long already, it would seem churlish to deny the defense a mere 5 minutes.
thank you.
You know, very well then, counsel. You have 5 minutes.
Hey, Maiji, dap me up, bro. You know that, hey, buddy. There you go, yeah, man. I would give you a noogie if I could, bro. My dear fellow, I apologize for a tardy arrival. Mr. Sholmes, are you alright now? Alright, I'm all wrong. Sorry. I've only just managed to summon the strength to stand, man. I was the judge for 5 minutes. But I fear I haven't had me prove too much for me. Pray forgive me, should I pass out? Let's make this discussion as short as possible. Hurley, this place is full of idiots. None of them can see how wonderful your chemical blood analysis is. Well, that concoction of mine was really just a bit of sport to assist me in my investigation. I never took the trouble to refine it for appraisal by the scientific community. Oversight on my part. Right, modesty. Surely not. Not from him. Impossible. But enough of that. I'm here to give you this, my dear fellow. Oh, nice, a little bento box. Lever for the shiki wrapping. A living present from Mrs. Sato. Oh, it's food. Okay. From Mrs. Sato. Impossible, matters were to be settled without me giving you this. Those were her instructions where she asked me to do her this favor. I don't understand. Mrs. Sato foresaw today's events, I believe. She knew that the culprit would attempt to escape justice by means both devious and in her hand. That you, Mr. Naruto, fighting fairly as you are, want to do, you would find yourself in considerable peril. At that very moment of crisis, you were to be given this small parcel. Those were the dear lady's instructions. A living present for Shisato-san. What could it be? What is this? It's the machine I made. Yeah. What can I make out of this? It's a dog door. Wait. Is that? I think I've got it. I'm not gonna tell ya. I think I've got it. if you'll humor me, I'll give you my interpretation of what happened. So, as we know, Mrs. Sato knew the name of the Hounds of the Baskervilles, right? Therefore, she used this machine that was made by Iris very earlier ago. During the same day, she took this and she went to the pawnbroker. After going to the pawnbroker with this machine, she made a hole, a peephole in the wall, in the door, and then she used it to open the door from the outside, from the inside. She opened it, and then she got to read the Hounds of the Baskervilles before she left, once and for all. And that's how she knew the title, and that's how she managed to enter there. This trapdoor was never there until the day before.
What would that mean, though? How would this pertain to the case? In any way possible? That's the question.
I do wonder.
Let's see. What's this? I don't care.
What's Susie up to?
She muttered the following words before she left. I'm a failure. I don't deserve to be a judicial assistant. What? Did she say something like that? You really are the best judicial assistant in the world. Well, it's extremely flattering. I'm sorry to say that I've been a complete failure. Whatever did she mean by that, Mr. Sholmes? That night, when you left Windymax in pursuit of the thieves, Sita made use of this contraption for a certain purpose. That is your answer, dear fellow. No, not at all cryptic then. Sun used this cat flapomet that night, but why? Your 5 minutes is over. We're at ready? Okay, let me check. Oh shit. Whew! These get a good grip through almost anything.
They're good, aren't they? They're made of a special alloy I developed just for this job.
The cut. Holy shit.
The cutter rotates 10 times per second so it can get through any kind of door in no time at all.
And what are the two parts at the top here?
Ah, those are for attaching hinges to the section of the door that gets cut out.
Right.
Of course. You can match this machine for power. You can make mincemeat of even the toughest of doors.
So charming and friendly when you say that what it's for, but it's like the reality of the cat flapomet is that it's a grim weapon of door destruction.
Look at how he's so adorable. There's nothing it wouldn't do for him, even developing deadly weapons.
The hinges, the hinges, the hinges, the hinges.
My proposition turned out to be true, ladies and gentlemen.
Indeed it was. Anyway, I'm gonna stop being pretentious. He couldn't have seen through the people. At all, because there was no people. Grateful to you for affording us that brief recess, Mr. Reaper. I need no thanks, detective. After all, the die is cast. Is it really? Jurors are unanimous in their leanings. No doubt my learned friend will consider a summation examination. But any attempt to alter the verdict now will be utterly futile.
I wonder. Mr. Naruhodo. Yes? The rest is down to you, dear fellow. What is your plan? The rest is down to me. I need to be careful here. If I make a wrong move, the trial will end badly. We didn't finish the cross-examination. Hello, the defense request. Further cross-examination. Let me save though. Let me save though. We didn't finish the cross-examination, buddy pal kiddo. If you want to know, like, if I'm gonna be honest, I've got this buddy pal kiddo thing from Sans. I don't know why, but it keeps popping in my head anytime I say buddy, and then say buddy pal, and then kiddo, because like buddy, pal, kiddo, and then it says you'd be dead where you stand, or something like that along those lines. But yeah, it's always like stuck in my fucking brain, like so many things, ADHD and all that. Anyway, further cross-examination.
Objection!
The jurors have spoken. Protocol dictates that you may not cross-examine a new witness. No, the defense is not asking for the cross-examination of a new witness. Rather to continue with one of an existing witness. What? It would appear that a rather important detail has escaped your attention, Mr. Reaper. But not me! Oh my god, this was delectable for my... Yeah, I just cracked my spine. Oh my god, it felt so good. Holy shit, I feel cathartic again. Lord. Yeah. Interrupt the cross-examination, yeah. Thank you, officer. Very well, poo in the pee. Hereby, caca, suspended. Presume an objection. Counsel. No, my lord. Yes, okay. Sorry for it.
So nobody can say anything then? Yep. If Bruno asks to resume his cross-examination of Mr. Graydon, the court is obliged to allow it.
This is absurd.
Hell, it is the truth, buddy.
True emoji. Remind us that this is my courtroom. A concurrent defense is entirely within its rights to request a continuation of the cross-examination. However, I will not permit an unremitting protraction of the proceedings. Therefore, I have decided to offer the defense one final opportunity in concluding the cross-examination. Counsel, you must choose but one statement from the witness's testimony, and but one piece of evidence to present in support of your argument against it.
Single chance to present evidence. I know exactly what to present.
If following that the situation remains unchanged, I shall move to education. Is that clear, counsels? You will not press the witness any further.
My lord.
Yes, my lord.
A single statement. A single piece of evidence. Most generous. Well then, Mr. Naruhodo, it's high time I fell in the dead faint. I leave this in your capable... That was not a faint version. What the fuck, bro? Oh, I love this man. Mr. Jones! It's fine. He overreacted, my cancer.
So it's so gently before the court in a state of such high fever. Every other man has an extraordinary strength of mind or an extraordinary lack of feeling.
Maybe both. I imagine he's feeling very little now. The detective is sleeping solely in one of the antechambers. Strike a man when he's down, why don't you?
Well then, counsel, are you fully prepared?
No. Yes. One statement. One piece of evidence. I won't let Mr. Sholmes down. Or Iris.
Or Susato, or anyone else.
Yeah, and I won't waste this final chance that Susato has given me.
This isn't.
This is going to decide the entire outcome of this trial.
Very well then. Under the terms I have outlined, you may resume the cross-examination. moment of the shooting again.
Final act theme. Ooh, nice theme. Oh, I like this theme. Oh, I love this theme goes very hard.
I'm moving through now over the counter. A sharp pain in my arm. Should the man when he shot himself in the storeroom. I could see him through the people in the door though. The accused in a black coat shot the man in the back as he was trying to flee to safety. I saw the blood splatter all over that wretched girl.
This is it. Final chance to take down Kirko's Alba, brother. It's our final chance. And I found the key element, I believe. Okay, but now the question is, I think I'm gonna present this item.
Objection!
I'm so scared.
What on earth is that eccentric contraption, Counsel?
Oh, it's my cat Flappamat, my lord. It makes a way for cats to get in and out of our room. You can cut through any door you can think of. And then make a new little door in the middle of it.
That's right, my lord. It's a device for creating so-called cat flaps. Small doors for cats to come and go as they please, without their owners having to open the main door. I'm sure we can all work that out for ourselves. But that cat lover's contrivance has no possible relevance to this case.
Oh, really? Of course it doesn't. To start with, there was no cat flap in the pawnbroker's door.
Being a keeper of cats myself, I'm afraid I fail to see that this has to do with the matter at hand. It would help if I described its function in another way then. Its contraption is able to create
A peephole. Any door you can imagine. Particularly no time at all.
I beg your pardon? A peephole, you say?
2 nights ago. Arrived at the scene only minutes after the murder of Mr. Whitneybank had taken place.
That's right. That's right. According to the paperwork at the yard, was you, your Japanese assistant, and Chalmers?
Yes, the 3 of us were together, and it's recently come to my attention. My assistant made use of this device at the time.
Your assistant did what?
There was a peephole in the storeroom door. I can attest to that. Because I looked through the peephole myself, in order to see inside the locked storeroom.
This is ludicrous. What are you trying to say?
Of course there was a peephole in the door. I said as much as my testimony. How else could I have witnessed the crime for pity's sake? That's the thing, I never could. Yes, how could you? What?
Counsel, can you say what you mean?
Alright, it's time. Straight to the final blow. What I mean is this, my lord. My assistant made the peephole in the storeroom door, and until such time as she did, the door had no hole in it to look through! What? No!
Objection!
This is a farce! Are you really suggesting that the peephole in the door was...
Yes, it was created only after the incident had taken place by my judicial assistant, using this device.
Your assistant tampered the crime scene, whilst being fully aware of the gravity of her actions. This is the most serious act of vandalism.
For which I humbly apologize, my lord. It was in the few minutes that I had left the scene in order to pursue the Skulkin brothers and alert the police. Nevertheless, in the light of this new information, it becomes apparent that Mr. Graydon's testimony is riddled with holes!
Riddled with... Explain yourself, counsel.
The majority of Mr. Graydon's testimony that appears to incriminate the defendant is based upon what he witnessed through the people in the storeroom door.
Yes, that filthy girl shooting the man in the back.
However, at the time of the incident, the people did not yet exist in the door. There's no possible way that you could have witnessed what happened you claim to have seen! In short, your entire testimony is a pack of lies!
Order! Is there any credence to this revelation?
None whatsoever, as my learned friend must surely realize. Exactly. This is some cheap trick designed to discredit me. I'm afraid not, sir. Of course it is. Do you seriously expect to keep people believing that plaything that can cut through a solid wooden door?
Oh yes, it doesn't need to be very powerful. It can cut through even the toughest of doors.
It's absurd. Don't believe it for a second.
I had a feeling you'd say that.
What?
Maggie, Cooey, time for dinner.
Oh shit.
Well,
Young lady, this is the Old Bailey. One does not make a cat flap in the oak paneling of the Old Bailey.
I'm not done yet. Don't worry. This doesn't mean that the people in the storeroom door, the Windy Banks, was made by your machine. And there's no way you can prove that it was.
no, but it's easy.
What?
The cat flaps, my cat flap-o-matic, are all of a fixed size. And the dimensions of the peoples at Windybanks were an exact match. Old Silky's lost for words.
Excellent work, Harris. Thank you.
And now it's my learned student's friend's turn to be lost for words, I feel.
What do you want, man? Come on,
I believe your judicial assistant has already left the country for your Eastern Islands home.
Well, yes, that's true, but I have photographic evidence of it not existing.
You have some difficulty in establishing all of the facts. For the sake of argument, let us assume the people has dimensions that are a perfect fit for this contraption. In that case, when was the people cut? The prosecution demands proof of your answer. What is the purpose of your line of inquiry, Zeeks? It's very simple, my lord. The defense argues that the people was created after the incident using this device. Without the perpetrator has returned to her native land, she cannot testify to the fact. There's no proof. There is proof. And for as long as the defense remains unable to prove when the people was made, my learned friend's claim amounts to nothing more than a baseless accusation.
Whoa. Don't worry, man. You're fine. You're chilling. We have David.
Indeed, that is so, Lord Vanzix. Well, counsel?
Don't give it up now, Runo. Come on, don't be a pussy. This is time to get your own opening and force your way through.
Never mind that. I don't know if I can do this, but I do know one thing.
This is the sun. It's the greatest judicial system in the world. Very well. So for the defense will present evidence to support the claim made. For the people in the door of the Winnipeg storeroom was created after the events of not before.
Okay, let me save just in case.
Take that!
What are you? A print from the detectives and formal cameras again?
My judicial assistant, Mr. Sato Mikotoba, is an extremely intelligent and capable woman. True, which is why I never had any cause to doubt that she would have considered this scenario and made sure I had the necessary proof.
Necessary proof is this photographic print, counsel.
This print shows a scene in a shop moments after the defendant entered the premises.
Agreed. So shows the accused mercilessly
Wielded a gun in the direction of the defenseless broker. But more to the point, it pictures the storeroom door in the background.
Let me see that print again. I don't believe it! This is really quite remarkable. The door to the storeroom is completely devoid of any people of any description.
Mr. Graydon, you couldn't possibly have witnessed the crime as you claim to have done, because at the time it happened, there was no peephole in the door. In other words,
Your testimony is a catalog of lies.
Breakdown time. Okay, and now they just reappeared again.
Order! I'm satisfied that the defense has substantiated its claim beyond all reasonable doubt. This witness's testimony was entirely fallacious. It's not the only thing we now know beyond all reasonable doubt. The learned friend's assistance guild can no longer be denied that woman tempered a crime scene. More importantly, good lord, there's more! Lord Van Zeeks. This is a bucket. The efforts may have established a reprehensible instance of perjury, but that is no proof that this man is a victim's killer.
Yes, that's right. What? I was there at the scene. It's true. And I was shot in the arm. It's true. But that's all. Yes, in fact, if you look at the circumstances, I am the victim here. Oh, please. No! Come on, man, I don't believe this. You're right, as it stands now. I don't have any definitive proof that he is the culprit. Still, he can't worm his way out of it now, Iris. You know what they say. There's no point locking the cat's door after the cat has bolted. Is that right, Bruno? As Riley always says, one lie begets another. No, wait, that might have been a line I wrote for him in one of my stories. Well, no matter who said it first, you're right. Yeah, you're indeed. So Graydon, not only did you give false testimony to the court, but as you told, make no sense. Make no sense? What do you mean by such a remark? You said in your testimony. Reveals that you know something you shouldn't have known. In other words, there's fundamental inconsistency in your statements. What?
Objection!
This is provocative talk, counsel. You want to enlighten the court. Explain this alleged inconsistency.
Iris was right. One lie begets another. Consistency is revealed by the lies in the witnesses' statements. They show that Mr. Graydon had knowledge of something he shouldn't have known anything about. Namely... Except, he knew about the case of Mr. McGeldon. The bloodstains that were present on Mr. Straight's coat. That's right, the victim's blood spattered all over her when she shot him. But how could you possibly have known that? Obviously, because I saw her do it through the people in... the... The point is not that you lied in your testimony, Mr. Graydon. It's the nature of the lie that you concocted that is so revealing. You're not making any sense. Let me ask you a question. How is it, Mr. Graydon, that you knew of the existence of the people in the storeroom door? What? Well, obviously, I... Oh! No!
Has the cat got out of your tongue? Has the cat got your tongue, witness?
The peephole in the door was made after the incident occurred. And once I returned to the shop, having failed to catch the two burglars, Scotland Yard's investigators arrived immediately. Since that time, the police have been at Windybanks constantly carrying out their investigation. Isn't that right, Inspector Gregson?
Well, of course, this is chock full of pawn articles, and my lads have thoroughly examined them all. They give them the order to have officers working around the clock in shifts, so we get through it all.
So consequently, there's no way that you, Mr. Graydon, could have gained access to the shop. Therefore, you should have known nothing about the people in the storeroom door. The fact that its existence forms the basis of your testimony is completely inexplicable!
Objection!
Okay, they were negotiating too earlier.
Yet, the fact remains that the Mr. Graydon did maintain he witnessed the crime take place through the people in the door. How on earth is that possible?
Okay.
Could I have a word, please, Lord Vincex?
Speak, Inspector.
It's just that I really ought to be getting back to the station now to put in my report. There's really nothing more I can add to this testimony, so if it's all the same to you, permission denied.
Yeah, you're deep in shit, Greggy, boy!
It's not all the same to me, Inspector. Not at all. You will remain exactly where you are until this trial concludes. Fucked. Of course, sir.
Every single one of them on the stand are in deep in fucking shit. Mr. Graydon, what were you negotiating about earlier? You shouldn't have known about the existence of that people. It can only mean that you must have been informed about it by somebody else. Ugh.
Objection!
Stop there, my learned friend. Realize, I trust, that the words you just uttered have extremely serious implications. Yes. The defense believes that the details about the case that Mr. Graydon claims to have seen must have been revealed to him by a certain person before his testimony. That in fact, considering a particular clue we have, there's really one person it could be. He's ready now.
Who is this person in question, counsel? Give this witness details. The crime scene to facilitate this failed testimony.
Greggy boy. I like you a lot, but you fucked up, man.
Take that!
The truth is, it can only have been you, Inspector Gregson.
Eh? Me?
You're safe. Speak. I should have saved before, but you know. Look at him.
May?
Objection!
You had better have some proof to substantiate such rash claim, my learned friend.
Consider the fact that we have only been aware of Mr. Ashley Graydon's identity for the last few hours. We learned of it only during the course of the trial today.
Indeed, preparations for his testimony were made with great urgency during 1 hour long recess. The police executed the subpoena and brought the man here from the communication station.
And until that time, Mr. Graydon would have had no idea, no inkling that he would suddenly be required to appear in court.
Are you suggesting that until such time as he was summoned?
Yes, my lord. Until then, it's reasonable to assume he knew nothing of the people. It was only once Mr. Graydon was in the stand that he realized his position, and he would have to defend himself against the accusation. He was the third intruder.
You're suggesting to the court that it was while this trial was in progress that he received that information so that he could commit perjury in order to save his skin.
Exactly. The only person with knowledge of the investigation that he had any contact with is you, Inspector Gregson!
This is a blooming outrage! Why would I be giving away details of our investigation to this fella, eh? Was summoned to his lordship's chambers during the recess in any case. Have you forgotten that? Quite true. I had a number of questions regarding the evidence that transpired at the pawnbroker,
Which means... First time these two laid eyes on one another was after proceedings resumed following the recess. And the will was there. Since then, they've been in full view of us in the stand, where such illicit discussions couldn't possibly have occurred. No, they could. Oh, I have just remembered something, Reno. And you should have too. What is it, Iris? It was one time before, wasn't there? Yeah. This is artificial usefulness of you, Iris. We know this. Yeah. That's it. It was during the testimony. I find it strange at the time. Secretary and the inspector seem to be having some kind of secret discussion. Would it have been possible for you to give Mr. Green the information he needed then?
Little Torah, you're making all this up? I'm a respectable Scotland Yard inspector, for crying out loud. Why would I do something like that? Why would I be giving away confidential details to the likes of this bloke?
For money, admittedly, you wouldn't have had any reason to do something like that for no gain. They perhaps was part of a deal of some kind. This starts to make a lot more sense. What deal, Counsel? I wonder if perhaps in exchange for details about the people at the crime scene, Mr. Graydon agreed to give a certain something to the inspector. The disc. The fucking disc, buddy. The fucking disc.
I need not remind the inspector that if found to be true, striking a deal of any kind with a witness would be considered a gross case of malfeasance. Well,
Objection!
It's becoming clear that jumping in with accusations in this Nippon is student specialty.
I don't do that.
With the stakes so high, the prosecution is not prepared to listen to baseless charges. It is incumbent of the defense now to present evidence in support of this diabolical link.
Evidence?
Just what are you proposing that the inspector demanded of the witness in return? The court must see proof of this alleged deal.
You know what? I'll strike a gamble. It's gonna fuck me in the ass if I'm wrong, but I'm gonna gamble. What Graydon has is the second disc. And the reason why he wants that, because he's like, he doesn't want this shit go to the upper ups and all that shit, because there's something going on with that. And he's scared of the higher ups. And he's like trying to save his skin or whatnot, because he was like supposed to not like fuck the higher ups. Inspector Gregson really struck a deal with Mr. Graydon. Then logically, there's only one thing you could have asked for. That must be it. Bruno, do you think it could be? Yes. It's a missing link that could join all the dots together in this puzzle. No, I'm not saving. I'm gonna take this gamble.
I press you for an answer now, counsel. Our evidence explain the nature of the alleged deal that Inspector Gregson made with a witness.
Oh shit, I'm scared now. I'm gonna go for the music box instead of this. This is just the one. But this would explain the missing one, alright? You don't have the other box. No, actually we do, it's this one, so yeah. Always bet on this option.
Take that!
Gambling! Gamble every time, every day, kids. You should fucking gamble. Gambling. Look at this rush of energy I just got. Inspector Gregson. Besides this matter, it's not true that you've been working on another very important case.
What are you getting at now, Sunshine?
Is it possible that this other top secret case what's alluded to in this newspaper article here? The classified secrets of being leaked overseas from the Ministry of Justice.
How the bleeding nowhere could you?
We discovered during the course of this trial the music box deposited at Windy Banks by Magnus McGilden, a special music box designed to play 2 discs at once. It seems very likely now that encoded on the pair of discs that were in McGilden's possessions were the leaked classified secrets. So I put it to you, Inspector, that in order to recover the second of the discs containing those secrets,
Covertly made a deal with Mr. Graydon. We should exchange a disc for details onto this case. You little... Oh, it's out!
the day of the incident, when we met you at Winniebanks, you said this.
Take whatever that is to make...
Yeah, and then they're gonna say, and the other one, and the other.
So hand it over.
No, don't. Don't give it to him. It's mine, Dad. It's mine.
I'm sorry, miss. Anything belonging to my guild has to be taken in as evidence now.
Then you already knew at the time, isn't that right? That Magnus McGill was involved in the stealing of government secrets.
Orders were cover the medium used to convey the secrets leaked from the ministry. Do it on the QT. Strictly hush-hush.
Explains why, when I presented this disc as evidence to the court, you objected so heavily, I presume? Because you knew that it contained highly confidential information.
I mean, not likely. I mean, wasn't that sure of it myself. There was possibility, that's all. Inspector, surely you're not saying that in order to acquire the second of these music box discs, you did indeed reveal confidential details of the crime scene to the witness, to aid and abet this man giving false testimony.
There's no other way that Mr. Graydon could have known of the existence of the people. It's the only explanation. A deal was struck between these two men. Okay.
Objection!
We're getting there.
If, and I stress, if the sobering assertions turn out to be founded in truth,
it would mean that the second disc is, as we speak, here in this very courtroom. Wait, what? In this room? How could you possibly make a claim like that? Because Inspector Gregson is a Scotland Yard detective. What? What's that supposed to mean, eh? As a seasoned policeman, the Inspector will have approached this alleged deal with caution. Certainly he would not have accepted a gentleman's agreement in this matter. No, he would have insisted on having the article agreed upon in the palm of his hand.
good gracious, then you mean to say Inspector Gregson already has the item in question in his possession? He has the second disc actually on his person?
Yes! The defense demands that the Inspector search at once! Definitely! You could only have struck a deal with each other when Jeannie was testifying before. And Gregsy has moved from the witness stand since. Oh Lord, please! Please order an examination of this person that effects immediately.
Well, Inspector,
I'm finished, wallahi.
Mr. Knack wants to tone down his imagination. He's insulted me in my profession quite enough. However, we'll pull this matter to bed and dispel any doubts about my involvement. I'll happily submit to our body search.
What? Do you want to agree to it? I presume you are aware of the precipice on which you now feather, our learned student friend. There have been a most serious allegations against Scotland Yard here. Following the search of the Inspector, personal effects, no disc is found. You will be deemed unfit for court service. The trial will end. My country's governor will formally demand of yours that you are severely reprimanded. It sounds serious.
Indeed, to have a visiting student make such defamatory remarks about our country's most senior police force. Is that something Her Majesty's government will be able to overlook?
You're just threatening Bruno because you're scared. The accusation is beyond serious. You must be prepared for grave consequences. It's true. Get me safe. My head is spinning. Get me. Okay, thank you. I need to take a quick break. It's true. I can't imagine Gregson would have accepted a gentleman's agreement for something so critical. The discuss have physically changed hands, which means the Inspector should have it. Somehow, something doesn't feel quite right here.
Very well, Counsel. You know the implications, so let me ask you one final time.
Yes, my lord.
You still persist in formally requesting a search of the Inspector's personal effects?
I'm so fucking smart. Oh my god. Oh my god. You know what happened? Do you want to know what happened? You know when Gregson, at some point afterwards, he was shaking Mr. Skulkin for no real reason. You know why he did that? Because he hit the disc on that person's person. That's what happened. That's what happened. I know for a fact that's what happened. Oh my god. Oh my goodness. Oh my goodness. This game is so fucking cathartic, man. Yes, the defense formally demands the search to be conducted.
Well, say you weren't warned. Your typical Nipponese may well land you in hot water this time. The lesson will do you some good. Fair enough, I've got nothing to hide. No, this is not him. Very well then. Bailiff, conduct a search on the inspector's vicinity.
Objection!
Yes! Bro, the stakes are so fucking high, man. I'm getting dizzy. I'm getting seriously dizzy. Oh my god. Oh my god. It was the search, but not of Inspector Briggs. What?
And what's all this?
Look at him, look at him, look at him.
I'm the one you're accusing, aren't I? Thought you wanted to search me.
No, Inspector. Not you. Somebody else.
What's the meaning of all this, eh? That's it at last, have you, sunshine? The god shouldn't have to put up with this nonsense. You're completely irrational. Be quiet, all of you.
Iris.
Luna's doing what you all told him to do, and having the courage of his convictions. You should all respect that and listen to what he has to say in good faith. Because this is the British way.
Then your old girl, like, shut all your asses up, man.
Well said, young lady. Indeed, this court is in awe of the defense counsel's conclusion and eagerly awaits his next words. You are? Don't be so hasty, my lord.
I'm not mistaken about the things I've seen in court today. That I know who has this disc at the moment. So one person it can be. Counsel of whom do you request this search now? I'm not gonna save again. I'm putting the stakes. Putting all in. It's Nash Skulkin. I'm so scared.
Take that!
Yes! 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 Holy shit, I'm feeling so dizzy. We're just... My heart is fucking racing, dude. I feel like blood racing all over my face, bro. Goodness, bro, I'm kinda... Bro, I'm having like ants everywhere around my body. Oh my god. Of my lord, Mr. Nash Skulkin!
Why, never.
Hey, blank me? Hey?
Very well then. Bailiff, restrain the witness and conduct a thorough search of his person.
Hold it!
Please, my lord.
Inspector. Scotland Yard. There's no subject.
Objection!
Fortunately for you, Inspector, your objections carry no weight here. Eh?
Bro, my entire... Oh my god, my entire face is like burning. Not burning, but like sizzling, like with the... With like the blood rushing everywhere. Oh my god. In this courtroom, only persecution and defense have the authority to object.
But Lord Van Zieks, I have no idea what forces are in play that might influence your actions. But personally, I have no intention of obstructing the course of this trial.
Ah. Okay. No, hold on, Nabo. I didn't do nothing. Nothing about no disc. Cut it out! Ah! Here, my lord. In the witness's pocket. Found this. Bro, I need to. Bro, I can't feel my gums. My gums are like pumping, like ants. I don't know what this is, what this means, and my temples as well. Good golly, I'm I don't know if it's because of the talking and it's making me airheaded, and I'm losing like constitution, or I don't know. Honestly, I don't understand. I've given up understanding this shit. Like I'm just like, this game is affecting life. It's affecting me physically. Good lord, that's another music box disc. I don't know nothing about it. Nothing. It is a second music box disc, left behind by Magnus McGilded. Is it not, Inspector Gregson? Oh! Order! Mr. Skulkin, what have you to say for yourself? Gordon Bennett, Gordon Freeman Bennett, I said I know nothing about that disc. Honest to God. So would you please explain what exactly is going on here? The alleged deal that was struck was between this witness and his detective, no? Without question, my lord. Then, for pity's sake, why on earth was this man in possession of the disc that the inspector traded for information? Inspector Gregson is a shrewd, calculating man who rarely loses composure. At one particular point in this trial, he exhibited some unusual behavior for a brief moment. Doesn't recall unusual behavior. It was, yes, during my cross-examination of Mr. Graydon. Tell me, Mr. Graydon, when you left the pawnbrokery that night, was it by any chance with the second disc in your jacket pocket? I read nothing of the sort. Yeah, look at it. Look at it. While Mr. Graydon answered my questions, the inspector appeared to have grabbed Nash Skulkin by his coat and was shaking him violently. Good. Yeah, he did that all. Thought he was nagging was gonna fall clean off, I did. I was wishing I'd be born as me brother, I was. What exactly happened to make the detective attack you like that? I didn't got a clue. He just suddenly turned and grabbed me was like that and started checking me. But he didn't mention that the third gun when I got down to the station, what's what he said. Yelled it right down my ear, all he did. Me head still throbbing now. The way the detective behaved then was extreme out of character. But looking back now, it must have been then that he did it. That was the opportunity Inspector Gregson created for himself to plant disc inside the guy's pocket.
Well, bless my wig, he hid it.
But I'm afraid I failed
To comprehend the motive here. The detective had acquired the disc he was after. Why on earth would he then proceed to hide it in another man's pocket? Just as a court of law, he could have submitted the item as evidence.
It would appear my lord inspector was not at liberty to do that. Yes.
Why ever not? As the man himself revealed earlier, his current assignment has some special conditions. Orders were over the medium used to convey the secrets leaked from the ministry, and do it on the QT. Strictly hush-hush. Hush-hush. Top secret assignment, is it? As far as we're aware, the information stolen comes from confidential government communications. It seemed that if that information were to be revealed in court as evidence, it would be problematic. Does it sum up the situation, Inspector? Running under direct orders from the ministry. Afraid I'm not at liberty to answer that question. So, realizing there was a chance that you may be searched here in court, you took steps to hide the disc you had acquired from the witness. Does this mean he only pretended to attack Mr. Skulk in order to get close enough to him to slip the second disc in his pocket? It was all a pretense! Now, Inspector Correction, and you, Mr. Graydon, are you prepared to admit to the accusation made against you of this alleged deal?
Admit to it. Yours truly. Please. Mr. Graydon. Lydia, our Eastern visitor, has an uncommonly active imagination. However, there's no proof that I passed the disc to the inspector.
Objection!
Oh, come on. But then, how do you explain the reason why you knew about the peephole? Was there no obligation to explain? Yes, you are. What? Yes, I lied in my testimony, but that I admit, so sentence me accordingly. But that is all I admit. Murder. Leaking government secrets, striking it with a detective. All of it is this young Eastern man's fancy. I have no idea what any of that is about. What? Bro, there's probably gonna be a Naruhodo-shaped mark, like hole in the fucking back stand, like for how much you fucking slammed it. Well, what about you then, Inspector Gregson? Do you admit to making a deal with Mr. Graydon in order to acquire the disc?
Ladies and gents of the jury, Scotland Yard Inspector, I will declare this and nothing more. I'm acting in the best interest of the country. Whatever I've done, it's been in the name of justice. So, as members of the public of this fine country, I'd like to think that justice will be your guiding light when you're making your decisions. It's quite a quandary indeed. Rarely have I encountered such extraordinary tumultuousness in the concluding of our trial. Nevertheless, in the absence of any further evidence to be presented, I believe it is time that we put the matter to the jury for their final leanings. Now, as a fellow servant of the Ukrainian country, I must say I sympathize with the old inspector.
Yes, he's a dependable man. I'm quite sure, in service, one becomes a good judge of character.
Even crossing your eyes doesn't help when it comes to looking at this case. It's all blurred to me.
Well, as a fellow professional, I'd like to put my faith in the detective, really.
Graydon is highly skilled operator. Stop. You're in the presence of idol. Stop.
Detective has very much trust in eyes. More than this, I cannot say.
Maybe the 6 years are. They're going to believe Gregson if they declare their decision now.
Is Ginny going to be found guilty?
If I don't manage to produce some definitive evidence right now, then we're going to lose. Either some proof that Graydon killed Mr. Winnebag or stole those government secrets. Or some evidence to force Gregson to admitting that he struck a deal with the witness.
Well then, counsel, I think it's time I impose on the jurors to declare their final decisions, no? That is, unless you have some compelling evidence you have thus far not presented to the court.
Let the judge call on the jurors to announce their leanings. Gina will be found guilty.
So here's no choice then. We have to throw some more evidence at them.
This is it now. It all comes down to this. I'm at the end of my wits. I'm at the end of my ropes. Physically. There's no evidence against. Save. Let me check my court record. I'm gonna present my armband. Yes. No. Okay, proof that he did government secrets, or that he did the deal, or proof that he did the deal. Where didn't we get the... Where didn't you get the... We need the second disc. We've yet to play the second disc. Skiraden, there is one final piece of evidence I would like you to see. This guy is full. What do you intend to show me now? You'll be wasting your time. Nothing left to lose. I assure you, I will admit to nothing. This is my last chance. It looks like I'm going to have to force his hand here. One final piece of evidence to get him to admit that the deal he clearly struck on the stand. Please. Please.
Take that!
Yes! Dude, this shit's gonna make me pass out, man. Oh my god, the stakes are so fucking high. Oh my god. Hold on, hold on. Okay. Just need to check some messages. Mr. McGill is peculiar music box council. Yes, with the disc already in place, ready to play. I think perhaps now would be a good time to listen to the sound produced by the music box again. With the second disc, only this time. With the second disc, we just discovered it in place as well. Goodness!
This disc, Council? No, wait! I can't let you do that.
Why not?
Because, well... Because it's nothing to do with this case, that's why.
Let me put the volume up a little. Exceptionally. Not true, Inspector. Eh? The defense has already proposed that the sound heard by the court earlier from this music box were part of a Morse code message. We know the Morse code comprises of two distinct tones. Defense believes that the second disc contains the second tone needed to complete the message. And now that we have the chance to confirm that theory.
We're calling that light, sunshine. We're talking about secret states. Says secrets here. If you go letting the whole courtroom hear confidential information like that, it's treason.
Then do you admit the charge?
In order to protect those state secrets, you engage in unlawful dealings with the witness. You're mad. If you let that secret information out in the public domain, you'll be making an enemy of the entire British government, you idiot! Let's not forget, Inspector, that you, as Scotland Yard officer, the confidential case details to a witness. That you continue to lie in court, and all because by fair means or foul, you're determined to do your duty. Well, by fair means or foul, I'm prepared to do mine. Don't you dare. I will stop at nothing to protect my client. You don't care who I make an enemy of. It's aura at the fucking peak, bro. My lord, if you please. The court must hear the sound made by that music box. Come on, Benzix, for Pete's sake, stop him!
Objection!
Yes! Inspector, you should know my methods by now. My prosecutor, no Scotland Yard puppet. Ugh. In this courtroom, it is my duty. My duty is the law. So let me propose a toast. You're uncovering the truth. By a fair means or foul. No! This is so good. Very well. The defense stands here, and that of the prosecution has been made very clear, I feel. Therefore, in accordance with the defense request, the court will now listen as this music box is set in operation once more.
And then then Strongheart, wow, is gonna kick down the door and be like,
No. No. Do not do this.
you'll see.
This time, the second disc in place, both discs playing simultaneously.
Oh, listen to that. It's unmistakable now. It's Morse code.
Alright, I admit it. Whatever you want, but for the love of God. So, shut that glowing box up!
Let me ask you again then, Inspector Gregson. And plus you had villain like Bolshevik in the fucking jury. He just like got like prime information. Let me ask you again then, Inspector Gregson. Did you, or did you not, strike a deal with the witness next to you within the stand, Mr. Ashley Graydon?
Specifically, did you furnish the witness with confidential case details in exchange for this music box disc? Did you reveal the existence of the people in the pawnbroker storeroom door, Inspector?
I did. Stop! What are you doing, man?
It's not exactly the youngest and lawyer said. But the trial resumed after the recess, and we stood here in the stand together. That's when he approached me with a deal.
Shut up, you imbecile! Shut up! Psst, you there. Detective, who turned up on the pawnbroker the other day, aren't you? May have something you're looking for, Inspector. With me at this very moment. So how about a trade? Suggest you accept. Information that may make certain individuals uncomfortable will soon become very public indeed.
Couldn't let that information become public knowledge, not under any circumstances. So I accepted the man's proposal and told him details about a case that should have put him in the clear. The peephole in the storeroom door and the bloodstains on the overcoat.
By giving false testimony, this witness intended to have the defendant wrongly accused of murder. Inspector, you knew that, yet you still revealed those details to facilitate the witness' perjury.
I did. Then if it turned out the people had only been made that night, if the incident took place. Scott Daniel wasn't aware of that, if I'm perfectly honest.
Well, Mr. Graydon, what do you have to say for yourself? There's nothing and no one left for you to hide behind. Struck a deal with the inspector in order to escape the conviction of a very serious crime. Namely this. You are the third intruder who broke into the pawnbroker on the night in question. And you perpetrated the murder of the proprietor, Mr. Pop Windybank. You. Traitor! Oh shit. Wait, he's holding him hostage.
Bailiff, restrain that man! At once!
That's it then. Oh, I wanted a bigger breakdown. Like, not just, oh, I'm strangling him, that's it. Okay, man. I thought he would, like, go, like, I'm holding him hostage, I'm gonna kill him if you don't, you know. It's all over. This was my life growing up. Okay, it's time for the admission. Oh nay. Oh nay, I made a big mistake. Wait, maybe I didn't. Okay. I'm gonna have to replay that because I accidentally like removed the cable of my here like thing, so like it bugged the game and now the sound is coming off from the monitor. Just let me save again just in case. Let me just restart the game. Oops. Yeah. My bad. This is insane. Genuinely. Goodness. Yeah, let me open the game. Dog. There we go. And plus you couldn't be able to hear it either. Because the OBS sound comes from eardrums. I despise my life growing up. Those slums are vile places. I was cursed from birth. Born into poverty, the son of a penniless artisan. My parents did nothing but quarrel all day long. What little money they had was never spent on me. I set about studying to better myself, to one day escape from that hellhole.
You eventually became a communications officer. Admire your determination. How did you study without money?
But then you decided to try to sell government secrets. Why? Because fuck England. Is that what you're gonna say? Isn't it obvious? Because I wanted money. Even now, years later, the nightmares of my life in the slums wake me in the small hours. I wanted to drown them out, with more money than anyone who lived in that squalor could ever imagine. Then one day I met him. Mr. Magnus McGill.
You're a fiend with a square talent, so I have money to throw your way if you're interested. All you need to do is go along with me, a little plan, now.
Was to steal the ministry's telegraphic message and logs, and McGill would buy them for a handsome sum, as I was responsible for inspections of the ministry's communications office. It was a simple enough task. The lure of the devil's offerings. How easy it is to succumb.
But you must surely have realized the seriousness of the crime you were committing.
And for that reason, I took great lengths to ensure that my actions were untraceable. By using the music box. My father was a brickmaker, though my mother divorced him when I was still a child. Yes, Mr. Mason Milverton. That's right. He was very skilled with his hands. He'd once been a music box maker's apprentice. I imagined his skills would be sufficient to create a machine that could generate Morse code. I sought out my father again, to employ his services. It was the first time I'd seen him since I left the slums 10 years earlier.
Look at you, Ashley. What a fine jet you've become, eh?
He was a different man to the one in my memory. A thin, frail old man. But poverty had never broken him, never corrupted him like it had me. Or sure that he wouldn't help me if I told him the real reason. So I made up a story. Got some work for you, father. I need to make some music box discs made.
Music box disc, eh? A musician friend of mine has written some music he wants to sell to the public.
I brought the score with me. There are two, actually.
I'd be delighted, son. It's been 20 years since I did any work like this, though. Fetch my tools, would you? They're in the loft.
So I had him make the two discs.
Thereby splitting the information in two. We were taking considerable precautions indeed. It was to protect myself as much as anything.
It meant that I could deal with McGilded in two separate transactions. The first involved the first of the two discs and the music box for playing them. Exchange them with McGilded for 10 guineas. Then on receipt of the second disc, he would pay 1,000 guineas. So what happened to the omnibus 2 months ago? Was the second part of the deal the exchange of the second disc? Yes. I told the man information that way a number of times already. It seems he became reluctant to part with his money.
That doesn't quite make sense, Mr. Green, for why was it that on the omnibus 2 months ago, your father, Mr. Milverton, was the one dealing with Mr. McGilded and not yourself?
I received 1,000 guineas after my first completed dealings with McGilded. I decided to give 200 to my father for his troubles. Oh shit.
My father realized something was amiss.
In time he worked out that I must be involved in something dubious. And when he did, he said to me,
"Next time there's an exchange, let your old man do it, understand? Otherwise I won't take your money anymore."
Oh. That was my father's way of dealing with it, I suppose. Climb into the omnibus, hand over the second disc, and take the money from McGilded. That's it. I had no idea what was actually the disc I'd asked him to make. He never knew. Just like I'll never know why everything went so horribly wrong that night. All I know is that the disc was taken from him, and he never returned home. Damn. Tried to help his dad too afterwards. That's commendable too, but you know. Fuck, man. Fucking McGilded. Fuck him. It's fucking actual devil. It was only then that I found out what sort of a monster McGilded really was. So after 10 years of not once hunter again, I swore on my father's name. To exact revenge. Revenge? Oh, he's the one who... Okay.
As anyone with even the remotest knowledge of the man will no doubt be able to imagine, McGilded brought all his wealth and influence to bear in the most despicable way of ways. To crush any semblance of justice in his trial. The crime scene was tampered with, evidence was fixed, and witnesses were bribed. That trial 2 months ago was a farce from start to finish. My feet barely touched British soil back then, and I walked into that hornet's nest, completely unaware of the sinister background to it all. I'd been plenty of money, out of my dealings with McGilded by then. Was spared nothing in my arrangements 2 months ago. I knew exactly who to hire. If you're willing to pay the price, there are people in the city willing to do anything you ask. McGilded himself had shown me that. Are you saying that... I think I have the picture now. They twisted everything into his favor in this courtroom to ensure that he walked free. I took matters into my own hands and delivered the justice that monster deserved. Based. Fucking based. Based as fuck. The tragic incident following the trial here 2 months ago was planned and executed by yours truly.
McGilda's death that day was caused by this man. Spare him. He deserves to live, honestly. In prison in all times, but... Man, I don't know. He's probably gonna die, though.
Everything is ready, sir. If you'd like to know, follow me into the courtroom.
Yes, I've started this sooner than I was to believe.
There's an inconvenience, sir. There were some changes to the schedule.
So he paid the bailiffs. The policeman who came to tell McGill that he could examine the omnibus again. That's right, an imposter, hired by me. McGill used his wealth to manipulate the trial. He paid people to adulterate the omnibus with all manner of false evidence. He threatened witnesses to lie in their testimony. So I gave that man a taste of his own medicine. Once the omnibus was doused in paraffin, one of my sham policemen ushered McGill inside and sent him on one-way journey to hell. An eye for an eye. That's how I avenged my father's death. Based. A spine-chilling account indeed. But that wasn't the end of it for me. It was a loose end, you see. A loose end. Yes. I should think it's obvious. The second disc, which my father had taken to exchange with McGilded.
Ah, yes. There was indeed no mention of it in the man's trial 2 months ago. Clearly because it had been removed from the scene of the crime.
When I realized it was missing, I remembered something. Something from the first time I dealt with McGilded. Oh shit. It was the first of the 2 discs. The music box, you need to play them.
Well, look at that now. What an ingenious little invention.
So then that's promised. 10 guineas for you, young man.
What was this?
Windybank's pawnbrokery.
Aye, the pawnbroker's ticket, so it is. You can use it to redeem an article I've deposited there for you. Just don't need to give a name, just send over the ticket and tell the fiend the watchword. Put a jewel in pawn for you. I'll fetch a good 10 guineas if you sell it so it will.
Never heard of a pawnbroker being used in quite that way before.
Have you not, Graydon? London's pawnbrokeries are very useful places, you know. Each one is like an extremely secret vault.
Huh. I knew that if it's taken steps to hide this disc, it would be in that pawnbrokery somewhere. That on the night he killed my father, he must have entrusted the ticket to someone. Yes, to Gina. I remember now that when we first met you at the Windybanks that afternoon, 2 days ago, I had a description of Miss Lestrade written down. Did you know who you were looking for? In the trial, that pickpocket's testimony was clearly peculiar. Anyone could see that. I realized immediately that she was another of McGilded's pawns. He must have threatened her somehow. I was fairly convinced it would be her who had the ticket. I decided to make some inquiries. I had a strong suspicion the girl would come out of the woodwork on the redemption deadline.
You're absolutely right.
And yes, sure enough, she did. All I needed to do was to wait until the girl went to Windybanks to redeem the article. But unfortunately, she redeemed only McGilda's overcoat and the one disc that was in its pocket. The all-important music box with the second disc inside was missing. As it had already been forfeited 2 days earlier. I was unaware of that fact. Had I not been, I could have avoided my nighttime excursion.
Meanwhile, our investigation into the stolen government secrets was progressing. We'd pick up on the fact that McGilded was involved.
Inspector, you've recovered fast.
Orders were to recover the stolen information as quickly as possible. We started gathering the fellas, possessions examining whatever we could lay our hands on. We had a full-scale investigation going at the yard. We had to keep it as quiet as we could.
Then when the inspector here took the disc from me in the pawnbroker that day, I became nervous. I was sure the music box and the second disc were still there in the shop somewhere, so I knew that it was a race against time. To find those articles before the police did. That's what prompted you to break into the place that same night. With the help of your old friends, the Skulkin brothers. What happened that night in the pawnbrokery I can only describe as a nightmare. While Nash and Ringo were searching the counter, located a music box that sold to Mac gilded on the shelves are forfeited articles. And the second disc was inside. Yes, I slipped it into my pocket with a very deep sigh of relief. But then, something entirely unexpected happened.
What are you doing in my shop?
Bang. A gunshot rang out in the shop and I felt a sharp pain in my left arm. The broker fired his gun. The bullet pierced your limb. Yes, exactly, but unfortunately, I decided to bring my own gun with me that night, just in case. For I knew what was happening. I'd fired back. When I already turned to flee, I hadn't intended to fire in his direction, much less kill him. But unfortunately for both of you, the bullet hit home. It struck him in the middle of his back as he fled through the storeroom door for refuge.
Sorry tale.
It took place in the blink of an eye. Don't imagine Nash and Ringo even realized what had happened at first. I was terrified, so I fled. That's the whole story. It's everything that happened at Windy Banks on that wretched night.
Holy shit, man. Holy shit. I like this guy. I don't want him to die though. But yeah, this was fucking holy. The story writing, man. Okay, bro.
Earlier, you called McGilded a monster. A man who used his wealth and influence to distort the facts and escape justice for the crime of murder. What tragic irony, for what you have done is exactly the same. You've become the very monster you saw and despised so deeply in McGilded. Yes, I think I have.
Well, this has been a long and exhausting trial.
Bet?
However, it would seem that at last we have heard the truth. Inspector Gregson, what of Mr. Ashley Graydon?
In restraint, my lord, is being escorted to the yard. We're charged with the murder of Mr. Windybank. The stealing of government secrets.
Very good.
And you, Inspector?
Regrettably, you will have to face charges yourself.
Yes, my lord, of course. It conspires that you were complicit in helping a criminal escape justice. The fact remains whether or not you were doing so in the line of duty. The crime is a serious one, Inspector, and inexcusable. Now to the defendant,
Miss Janella Straight.
Yeah.
It is time for the final adjudication. Is the jury ready, Mr. Foreman? Yes, sir! Get rid of squadron stand standing by, sir. This is really it now. The last push, the final call, the finishing whistle. My men are ready to deliver their verdicts. Thank you, Mr. Foreman. Very well, ladies and gentlemen of the jury. We'll now declare your final decisions to the court.
Not guilty.
Not guilty.
Not guilty.
Not guilty.
Not guilty.
Not guilty.
That's the stuff. Oh, Duke! Finally, we know you managed to do it.
Finally is the word. I really wasn't sure if we'd come out on top for a while there.
Susie was right. You're the best lawyer in the world.
Mr. Straight, I am not finished with you yet.
Hey, what? Why are you looking at me like that for?
Before you start enjoying your freedom, there's certain other crimes to consider,
Hey,
2 months ago, in my courtroom no less, you gave false testimony, did you not? In relation to the trial today, not only did you unlawfully enter Windybank's pawnbrokery, you also attempted to abscond with Mr. McGilda's property, it seems.
hey! I never done nothing of sort.
Of course not. It's not like you were gleefully wearing my Gilda's coat in your cell yesterday or anything.
Aw, and just when I was getting excited about throwing a party for Jeannie this evening.
And turning our attention to the defense. Determining that, when played together, the music box just contained a message in Morse code was, where it was certain was a most expected revelation, counsel.
Quite so, my lord.
The prosecution was caught entirely off guard.
In fact, I think we should applaud my learned friend's courage here today. Propose a toast. Oh my god! Thank you! Thank you, man! Oh my god, don't forget recognition! Recognition at long last! Buddy, finally, Ryan Zix validated me! Woo! What the fuck am I saying? Anyway, it's good to see.
Demanding that government secrets be disseminated before the entire courtroom.
Very sorry about that. That's the only way that I could get Inspector Correction to admit to what he'd done, so...
If I may say something on that point,
Isn't that...
it's about the sound produced by the music box before. I do wonder if there was really Morse code at all.
What? What are you saying, madam?
Oh, it's just that I'm really rather fanatical when it comes to Morse code, you see. So much so that the whole world seems to be covered in dots and dashes to me, in fact.
Goodness, madam, an unhealthy level of obsession one feels.
I must say that, in my opinion, the sound produced by those two discs were nothing more than that. A meaningless series of two different tones.
What? What? Can that really be? It wasn't Morse code at all? My lord, the defense would like to listen to the music box again.
Of your nut! How many does I have to... This courtroom is not appropriate forum to discuss the nature of the government communications. We know McGill did conspire to trade national secrets with our enemies. Secrets acquired from Mr. Graydon. Now that the man has admitted to his crimes, we have no need to pursue the matter further.
Ugh, but it's really going to bother me.
Mr. Strayed,
Yeah, my lord.
what you have seen today here in this courtroom has been extremely disturbing. Falsified evidence, intimidation, perjury, a grim catalogue of depravity. An appalling experience to befall any child.
Come on. Ain't nothing. I don't see it most days in the back slums.
Beg your pardon?
If you're weak, you pay for it. That's just how life goes.
Gina, shut the fuck up.
But look, I reckon I've worked something out today. It ain't fair. If you want it to change, you've gotta start at some. At home.
Gotta change how you are yourself.
Well, that's a very laudable lesson, I would say. I really look forward to the born again, Mrs. Fate never gracing my courtroom in her presence again. Now, with regard to the murder of Mr. Pop Wonderwing, the proprietor of a pawnbroker business on Baker Street, I hereby declare the defendant, Miss Jenna Lestrade.
Yeah. And she has one as well. Oh, that's cute.
Ah. That is all. Court is adjourned.
So, talk to me, man.
On a personal note, I must say you've surprised me, my far-eastern friend.
Oh,
Despite being omniponese, you saw through the pretense to the malice that first stood within that Englishman, and at the same time, you saw through the crime of that to the surprising heart of your English client. You have a curious talent for judging character, especially considering our very different cultures.
Thank you. Thank you for the recognition. I don't think there's anything curious about it. Whether we're from the Empire of Great Britain or the Empire of Japan, we're all human beings. We're not so very different on the inside. Yeah, so can you stop being racist, please?
You know, I took this case for one very simple reason. To lock swords with you once again.
I knew it! I knew it! I knew you had a crush on us, buddy. Oh.
You did? When I encountered you for the first time 2 months ago, it reminded me of toasting friendships and trust with another Nipponese, when to find my trust betrayed. Through you, I hope to look into the eyes of the man I once knew, try to understand.
Oh shit.
You mentioned something similar earlier today, about total betrayal at the hands of the Japanese.
What happened exactly? Finally, we get the closure.
Well, you may ask, and one day, when the time comes, you will learn the answer, whether you like it or not.
Alright, then I'll wait for that day. If I must.
Going to be known as the Reaper of the Bailey, in my retirement from service 5 years ago. It gives me cause to wonder, for meeting has some deeper purpose. So, farewell, my learned Nipponese fellow, till we meet again.
Till we meet again. Indeed. 17th April, 5:24 p.m. The Old Bailey, Defendant's Antechamber. It's done. Oh, it's over at last. But where's Iris disappeared too? Ah! Congratulations, Jenna. I knew it all along. I heard that you were innocent. Well, you did what you said, Mrs. Naruto. You believed in me right up to the end. You're as odd as your name. That's all about it. I told you I had faith in you, didn't I? Well, never has before, see? Kept a promise. I mean, properly. It's awful. Figured something out today. All my life, growing up in the slums, I've never trusted no one. That's just cause I've been scared. I've been scared of being stabbed in the back. I mean, the more you trust someone, the more it hurts.
Why did I let you down? Yes, I think I can understand that. After all, I had a taste of it 2 months ago. Just to trust someone, and paid for it. The betrayal left a big scar. You know though, Gina, I worked something out quite recently too. Trusting in someone else is really an exercise in learning learning to trust yourself. When your gut tells you it's the right thing to do, and your trust is rewarded, there's no better feeling in the world. I think I have you to thank for reminding me of that valuable lesson.
Oh, well, if you say so. It would make a fat lot of sense to me, though.
I'm trying to say that putting my faith in you, Gina, has been a real pleasure.
Well, crying out loud, pack it in! I suppose I sort of feel the same way. I mean, something has trust in someone else's, you know. Alright. Thanks.
Give him a hug. Now! It's the way I see it, Ryunosuke. Defense lawyer is only as good as his faith in his client. And that comes down to how much faith he has in himself. With this experience, I'm starting to feel like I understand what you mean. Kazuma, am I living up to your expectations? Am I turning out to be the lawyer I believed I could be? Yeah. Pardon the interruption. Oh! What the deuce does a man have to do to be noticed around here, my dear fellow? Ah, that voice. He just the guy turned as well. It says for that voice now, Mr. Naruhodo. I've been sitting here patiently in the corner of the room for an eternity. Yes, it was me all along. Would have said when you finally noticed me. But you people, with your incessant babbling. Mr. Sholmes. Yes, it was me all along, you see. I'd assume you'd taken back to the hospital, to be honest. Indeed I was, but I managed to escape again. Oh. I happen to be aware of one or two foibles. But the doctor who was tending to me merely made my knowledge of them known to the man, and happily issued me. Yep, he issued me with a leave of absence. Oh, very above board. Enough of my adventures. It was a fine victory, Mr. Naruhodo. Your tireless efforts justly rewarded, I feel. Congratulations are in order. It's a close friend. Tip my hat at you. Oh, I call us a close friend. Oh, thank you. Some great detective you are. Good at being cold as ice, maybe. They irked you in some way, Miss Lestrade? We've been having a snooze in your nice soft bed. Some of us have been fighting for our lives. Oh, well, that bullet did cause me to lose a substantial amount of blood, it's true. I've indeed been feeling somewhat cold. Not perhaps cold as ice, but... well, have a feel. Could you take your hands off my neck, please, Mr. Holmes? And in some way, I suppose, congratulations are in order for you too, Mr. Strayed. What's that supposed to mean? I so half-hearted. Well, naturally, it isn't my intention to alarm me, but... And a quite old entire trial with that particular prosecutor is perhaps a little precarious. Hold on, Mr. Sholmes, not alarming in the slightest. Oh, the Reaper, you mean? Was anyone who's found not guilty in that trial, it was working on winds up dead anyway, is that it? Very point illustrating unique. It's exemplified by the fate of Mr. McGill, in fact. But of course, I pay no attention to such irrational drivel myself. Yeah, well, it don't bother me. Oh, really? Of course not. The way I see it, the Reaper is a bit like him upstairs. Him upstairs? You mean, a god? Yeah, upstairs knows what's what, right? He knows what people are like on the inside. You won't have got the wrong end of the stick. There's some covers like that bogtrotter that are rotten to the core. And at the end of the day, I'm upstairs and make sure they get what they deserve. I suppose that's one way of looking at it. Divine justice is one thing, though. The Reaper taking matters into his own hands and claiming lives is another. But they ain't like the McGildas of this world. They ain't scared. They got principles, see? Pretty new, which is to be admired, Mr. Lestrade. Oi, just give me that rest, alright? As I was saying, congratulations are in order. The news of your acquittal was a very welcome news to me indeed. Let me express my heartfelt congratulations, Gina. Well, this falling animation is just golden. There you are, Hurley. How long have you been there? Honestly, I went to the main entrance especially to meet you there. Ah, Iris, my dear, I do apologize. But wait until I tell you what happened. This pair made utter fools of themselves. What happened? As you know, I have penchant for disguise. I was hiding in this room dressed as a bailiff. But these dolls didn't notice my presence at all. They had no idea. Can you imagine, Iris? Who would you credit it? I'm not sure, really. Beg your pardon? Sorry, Hurley, but you just don't have the weighty presence you seem to think you have. In fact, you really ought to be careful about that. It's going to land you in trouble one day. I'll be careful. Ouch. Only her accusations that are the things that like make him hurt. Anyway, it's such a shame. I was so hoping to throw a party for Jeannie tonight. But you won't be able to come, will you? Look at like I'm going nowhere for a while. You're the judge, Pata. Got stuff to make amends for, apparently. All them offenses. What was it again? Breaking and entering, taking a box out of stuff, what was in the lug, blah blah blah. Yes, I think you'll find that basically being a pickpocket is the main offense. But diving ain't an offense, it's a job, innit? I don't think so. Still, it has got me thinking all this. Maybe I should start looking for another line of work. And you didn't start off as a lawyer, did ya, Oda? Well, no. But I was never a pickpocket. Well, anyway, reckon I could make a change. Gotta do something for all them lot like me from the slums, something that makes a difference for them. That's a wonderful idea, Ginny, and I'm sure you can do it. Are you gonna become a detective or lawyer? Someone that defends them? What is it? Oh, she's crying. Nothing.
Miss General Lestrade, a present carriage has arrived. Ma'am, come with me to the rear gate at once.
Right. Well, looks like I'm off then. Yes, goodbye, Gina. And good luck. Odo? Yes? Ah! What was that for? I don't know. I mean, I don't know what to say, so... Ah, indeed. This institution calls for a phrase hitherto missing from your vocabulary. I think it's called thank you. Eh? On occasions such as this, would recommend a simple thank you. Oh. Oh yes, it's good advice, Ginny. Right, I see. Well... Oh. Thanks, Odo. Oh. Thank you for everything, what you've done, for believing in me. Oh. Not at all. In fact, that should be my line. Thank you, Gina, for letting me defend. Ah, that was adorable. Well, there she goes. I wonder if I'll ever see her again. I think you will. Well, quite the indomitable pick purse. Oh, and yeah, I forgot about a paper outside. A special edition, and this trolley is all over the front page. Pickpocket innocence proven. Isn't it wonderful? Should have shown it to Gina, Iris. She would have been thrilled.
I know, how silly of me. But anyway, would you like the good news or the bad news? Ugh, not again. Well, what do you say, Bruno? Early? As usual, I think I'd rather get the bad news out of the way first.
Absolutely not. I have no intentions of listening to anything but good news.
And there you have it. How people answer that question says a lot about them, doesn't it? Let's not go there. Alright then, maybe let's start with the good news this time. The rain has finally stopped. It was a record level of rainfall apparently.
It is good news indeed. We can turn you back in greater comfort.
Bad news is,
Villain Bolshevik actually leaked the entire secret government, whatever.
right then what's the bad news? The huge storm has left the seas very choppy. The channel in particular is awful. The sailings out of Dover has been delayed by a day or more.
Wait, Dover.
That's right. If we head to the station immediately, we may still make it to wave Susie off.
Oh shit. But there won't be a train, surely. We couldn't be that lucky. Who do you think I am, Mr. Naru? Of course, do you not know I have a teleportation device in my pocket? Mr. Sholmes? I rushed to Victoria Station earlier and made the arrangements for a special express. If we hurry now, we shall be there in time for dinner. And I know for a fine restaurant that serves the most delicious baked sole. The great detective does it again! Indeed he does. I happen to be aware of a number of the rail transport director's foibles. What? Merely made my knowledge of them known to the man. He happily laid on the locomotive. Elementary.
Just an idea, but it might be wise to stop manipulating people that way. What are we waiting for then? They're not in Victoria.
Okay.
Let's go see Susie. Oh.
Oh shit. Are we gonna reveal to Iris at long last, you know, what happened to her father? Or maybe afterwards. Anyway, we'll see. 18th April, 5:32 a.m. Port of Dover, Quayside. Took someone longer than I had anticipated.
Susie's boat must be about to leave now.
Mr. Sato, where are you? Over there, look! Looks like she's reading something. As usual.
Hold it!
Oh, no, Mr. Sato, wait! What are you doing?
Mr. Naruhodo, what are you doing here?
We came as soon as we could after a trial. I mean, our landings were delayed due to the bad weather, you see.
Oh, I see. Then, tell me, how did Gina's trial go?
It went well. She was acquitted.
Oh, that's wonderful. Really wonderful news.
Hug. Give us a hug. Now, come on. The book you were about to throw in the sea was your encyclopedia of British law, wasn't it?
Oh dear, I was hoping you hadn't seen that. I'm not worthy of practicing love in any way now. So I was saying my final farewell.
We're saying goodbye to law. You, Susato-san. Would I be correct in assuming it's because of the people, Mr. Sato?
Deliberately altered the scene of a crime, and then I tried to hide the fact. What I did is utterly unforgivable. That reminds me. How did you even come to have this, Susie?
I stole it from you.
On the evening of the incident, Mr. Sholmes had invited Gina to dinner, if you remember. Oh yes, we had a wonderful time. Well, Gina gave us a little introductory lesson, didn't she? To the art of pickpocketing, I mean... Oh, that was so much fun! I still ruined his armband.
Yes, please don't do that again, Iris. That's very important to me.
Well, if it's so important, you should pay more attention to it. You didn't notice for ages. On a whim, I thought it would be fun to see if I could take the cat flapomat, so I put it up my sleeve. Really? I rather forgot about it until I found myself in Mr. Winnimack's shop with it later that night.
I see.
And then... Sholmes! Mr. Sholmes!
Leave me, Mr. Naruhodo. Right.
Samir Naruhodo had left the shop. I started to think, that door started to play on my mind.
Storeroom door, I mean?
Yes, if Gina was anywhere in the shop, I realized he could be behind the door. At that moment, the little device that I had up my sleeve sprang to mind. So worried about Gina. Simply had to know.
So you use the cat flapper man to make the people on the door.
As I captured in a photographic print of the shop. By one of Hurley's red-handed recorders.
Indeed, it was of the first importance at that point. Precisely when the people was made, information would prove to be the Mr. Naruhodo's greatest weapon. Though naturally without proof it would have amounted to nothing.
But when I looked through the hole in the door, the sight of that met my eyes made my blood run cold. Thoughts started to run through my mind. I remembered that trial 2 months ago earlier. Trial of Magnus McGilded. I thought about how he had manipulated the evidence that NRH failed false testimony to secure his freedom. It made the British justice system feel very dark and sinister to me. And then a terrible thought occurred to me. What if some wicked criminal was planning to do the same thing now? Because from the appearance of the crime scene, it looks exactly as though Gina had shot Mr. Windybank. Even though I was sure she would never have done such a thing.
Worried that the true culprit would try to frame her for the crime.
That's right, but then I realized it would be very difficult for anyone to give false testimony in this case.
What do you mean?
Well, the crime appeared to have happened behind the door of a locked room. For someone to claim falsely to have witnessed it, there would have to be a way to see beyond the door.
Uh-huh. For which the people would be the very thing.
Only the people I had made wasn't actually there until after the crime had been committed, of course. And the criminal would know that, so it wouldn't make any difference.
The possibility of a rather ingenious trap was there, was it not? A trap? Is that why she did it?
So is that why you kept it a secret, Susie? You never mentioned that you made the people to anyone, not even the police.
I know. I knew at the time when I was doing was a criminal offense here. So I decided to confide in Mr. Sholmes.
If Mr. Naruhodo was completely backed into a corner, with no other possible means of escape, and the truth about the people could save him, that was my plan.
She would just think of everything. But then, why didn't you just tell me everything before the trial began?
My dear fellow, you're not thinking straight.
If she had done that, it would have rendered you complicit in the whole escapade. Ah. You would have been disbarred if you had been said to have knowingly tampered with a crime scene. So Mr. Sato decided to shoulder the burden of responsibility alone. For your sake, and Mrs. Strade's. Just like we shouldered the blame for, the on the second case. We didn't tell her about taking a free Ryunosuke on the ship. Susato.
Truth is, when it happened, I did it because I'd lost a little of my faith in the law.
Oh.
I was worried that the right person wouldn't be convicted of the crime. But the moment I allowed myself to think that, is the moment I lost my right to call myself a judicial assistant.
What she did isn't comparable to what he did. Gordon is the one who lied in the witness stand, using that people as a way to implicate Gina. And besides, if the people inconsistency hadn't existed, I'm not at all sure she would have been acquitted in the end. Sato, what you did saved Gina's life.
With your kind words, Mr. Naruhodo, you've saved me too from my regrets.
Oh. Well, we must all be thankful that Mr. Street's freedom has been assured.
Yes, exactly. Although some of the loose ends in that trial will continue to play in my mind, I'm sure. The revelation that music box contained secret messages, Mr. Naruhodo.
But I tried to work that out. I'm full of admiration. Well, actually, that argument wasn't quite as compelling as I thought it was. Oh, it wasn't? It was the communications officer among the jury members. You see, a telegraph operator said the majority of the sounds on the disc were just meaningless tones. As one would expect, after all, we are talking about secret government communications. Know that they were written in cipher to avoid being readily understood should they have been intercepted. In cipher, I see. Then we could never have hoped to understand the message anyway. Nonsense, my dear fellow. It's quite a zero-pi problem, I assure you. So, what? Well, that can be a real word, can it? How funny. Wait, Iris, what did you just say? Oh, I just said Asogi. Does that word mean something to you? Mean something? Asogi was the name of my best friend. What? But how? How do you know that name, Iris? I wrote it down during the trial before, when the message was playing on the music box. She just grabbed it on the fly. She really is a genius. I thought the message probably wouldn't be written out in plain Morse code, so I tried various ways to interpret it. But whenever I tried, the words just didn't seem to make any sense. That is, in English at least. Oh. Something occurred to me, you see. There's more than one Morse code, not just the English variety. Various countries around the world have altered and added to Morse code to use it in their own language. I don't believe it. Are you saying... That's right. I've only actually seen a chart of Japanese Morse code once before. But I think it's based on the Iroha pengram, isn't it? You mean to say that in Japanese Morse code the message says Asogi? Yes, I think so. Sorry, but I don't remember all of the Japanese Morse code. Iris, would you let me see that? Mrs. Sato, do you know it? Do you know Japanese Morse code? Yes, I spent some time studying it. How convenient. Because I'm quite sure Morse code will become ever more important for international communications. Might I recommend, my dear madam, that you focus your efforts on the English version? Be that as it may, Iris, show me the message, please. Of course. We're just spilling government's information. What can this possibly mean? What if it's that long sequence of supposedly meaningless dots and dashes? It's made the color drain from Sato-san's face. There's no doubt that this message is written in Japanese Morse code. The British Empire has been using Japanese for its secret communications. I don't understand the reason why, but the message appears to be a list of 4 people's names. 4 names. First is K. Kazuma Asogi. Why? What's his name on the disc? The second is A. Shin. Shit, I don't know what's the name. T. Gurigu-san. Gurigu Gregson? Oh! Iris and Tobias Gregson is the man on the list. That's his... And what's his name doing in a secret government communication as well? The last name. Suke Naruhodo. It's just so strange. It's unexpected. Oh, what is it, Susie? Don't keep us in suspense. Your last name is J. Oh. J. Wilson. What? Wilson? John H. Wilson? You mean Daddy? Wait, is he alive actually? It says only J. Wilson, so I'm afraid I can't be sure. Then after 4 names it reads, if I translate from Japanese, that is all 4. That's the end of the message. Or rather, the end of what you noted down, Iris. Sholmes knows something going on. Just can't believe it. Who would have ever thought? Those discs contain Japanese Morse code. Not to mention the strangeness of some disturbingly familiar names. Here, this particular message is communication of some kind between Great Britain and the Empire of Japan.
So, Daddy could be in Japan then. Where's Susie and Runo come from? Oh, well,
Come on, tell her.
no, it's not very likely, really. Is it? I mean, there are thousands of people with the surname Wilson. There's be lots of J's among them.
Tell her. Come on, Ryunosuke. St. John H. Wilson. Visiting professor of medicine at Imperial Yuma University. We can't tell Iris about that now. We just can't. Yes, you can. It's so strange, somehow. It's solving the case of Mr. Windybank's murder today. I feel like I've rolled back a boulder at the mouth of a very dark cave.
No wonder. Perhaps it's a dark cave that we shouldn't go wandering inside. I hear the ship's going to set sail soon.
Yes, it seems so.
I'll sail on that steamship first to the port of Dunkirk in France. And I'll change onto a larger passenger vessel bound for Japan. You're really going then, Susie?
Wish you a safe passage, Mrs. Seto.
Thank you so much. I wish you all the very best.
Mrs. Seto, I had hoped to have you always at my side to get me and support me.
Mrs. Naruhodo,
Please, come back soon. As far as I'm concerned, you really are the very best judicial assistant in the world. Now hug.
quite sure I'll be back before you know it. Really, Susie? Oh, now don't forget, Iris. I made you a promise I've yet to fulfill. Promise? About your manuscript. Ah. Oh yeah, the Hound of the Baskervilles. I'll be waiting for you then, Susie. A promise is a promise. Definitely, Iris. Naruhodo.
Yes.
Remember the first time we met?
Yes, of course. This is Boria, and I was dragged out from that wardrobe. Still have no. If I remember rightly, you threw me halfway across the cabin with a Susato takedown.
You know very well that I'm talking about after that.
No, we met first in my trial.
Strange, but being thrown together as we were in that case, I somehow felt straight away. You were the perfect person to continue Kazuma-sama's great legacy.
Susato.
My instincts were right. I really want to believe. No, I'm sure that. I'll be back soon. Farewell until then.
Somehow we seem to have come to the end of the adventures of Ryunosuke Naruhodo. Or the first volume, at least.
Yeah.
Looking back now, it feels as though fate has led me on this journey. Fate led me to becoming a lawyer, to traveling halfway around the world, to meet
Had a
the
cute,
great detective.
Teddy bear, backpack. That's cute.
I'm sure there'll be trials and tribulations ahead. Of course there will.
You don't fucking say, dude.
But whatever happens, I know I'll be able to turn my fortunes around. After all, I have the greatest friends in the world on my side.
No?
Ah, yes, Mr. Naruhodo.
Yes, Mr. Sholmes?
Some rather awkward news.
The railway company has set two over the special express train, apparently. There's such a commotion on the line, all the other trains had to wait at stations. But really, we would never have made it to Dover in time otherwise. Anyway, I explained everything, and how it was all your fault.
Believe a formal complaint should be delivered to your office tomorrow.
Not to worry, my dear fellow. According to Mrs. Sato, you love defending yourself in court. It's alright, I'm perfectly happy to testify. You really didn't look like the sort of man who would do something so outrageous. See? Mr. Sholmes. Yes? A word, if you don't mind. Why, certainly. Any word you like. Below it out, my dear fellow. Oh yes, I love Reno's words. I know just the ones he'll use here. And I really must say.
Objection!
Shit. Shu Takumi. I haven't slept a wink. This manuscript is due tomorrow now. I'm this busy. Paris usually cooks me breakfast. This is an overstatement. Or some dry toast and insipid coffee. Insipid. You tell me Susie and her lovely Japanese breakfast. Aww. Witness testimony. Filled with contradictions. Actually, rarely do rare Koban coins hard on rare sticks themselves. I don't know, so knows his father is an innocent man. Are you calling my son a liar?
Witnesses, my courtroom gives no place for your petty arguments.
Oh, Sonaga. Being delivered, the Russian dancer to shore in Shanghai. I lived on the steamship for a while, but last night I apprehended an extremely suspicious Japanese national on board. Oh! I've done nothing wrong. All I did was give Wagahai's offspring refuge in my pocket. A man brings some kittens on board and suddenly he's a hardened criminal. It's not fair. Okay. He is a descendant of Wagahai with him.
Scientific investigation will be the gold standard for policing in the new age. I dream of a world governed by the tenets of order and discipline, like a great clock in fact, whose hundreds of parts mesh together in perfect unison. Now, if you'll excuse me, I have but 2 minutes and 37 seconds until my next appointment.
I wonder if he'll play that greater role in the second game. Because this Rem's magazine is out. I'm at it again. How do I say that one line she wrote now? It's an innovation. Wanna hear it?
Not bad, I suppose, when I met her.
Her ladyship puts me to shame.
Visiting the old girl on a daily basis, of course. Surely an old jailbird.
say battling with those bally stairs every day has done wonders for me, dirt dicky peg. Doing rather well with the housework too, but this maid business tapped up, I'd say. Hope the gossiping neighbors don't realize the man of the house is his own maid.
Oh. So he broke up with her. Yay! I think. I didn't really quite catch that. I hope he did though. For his own fucking safety.
Oh,
They're the cute couple.
Mario's back on the beat again, all thanks to the Reaper. There's nothing I enjoy more these days than hunting out the small change in the gutter. I'm a better Bobby now, looking out for Londoners, their drop halfpennies, and my lovely wife. Oh, Pat. Oh, Raleigh.
Okay. Oh yeah, she's in prison.
Looks like I'm going to be doing fun for a bit now. But Iris comes every day for a natter. They ain't too boring. She's always going on about all them cases what Cholmes is looking into. Criminal investigations are kind of interesting when you get into them.
She's gonna become a detective. Like, this is her shit now. Just saying.
Oh shit. Oh, he's not dead. He's not been...
Yes, renounce my upbringing and choose a life of sophisticated crime with regrets, please.
Give over, bruv. That ain't the Ash I used to know. I got time here to plan the comeback of Mervitten and Skulkin Milks and... Milkran, right? A true musky, what's it? Milking the neighborhood for all it's worth.
Okay. But not dead. Okay, I mean, high treason is supposed to be like punishable by death, though. I mean, I guess they won't die. Probably because he did it in order to fuck McGilded in the ass, you know. Maybe. He got like a pass.
It's been 6 months. In that time, I shall remember forever. Painful goodbyes and wonderful encounters. I've come to realize that's what life is all about. Naruhodo-san, promise. Your assistant will return to you one day. But for now, I leave you with many memories and a heartfelt wish that life will treat you well.
Color written. Aww, what a cute picture. Oh. There's the complete actual credits, okay. I like credits, I like sitting through. I apologize if you don't care, but I don't care about if you don't care. I'm gonna keep watching it. That bitch. That bitch. Though. We gotta find her again. Because she's back in England and she did something very bad. You know, she's the killer of Wilson, you know? Surely we're gonna have to fix this eventually. Yeah, and I hope he got fucking cured though, like Hosonaga, for like his coughing blood situation. right. He's staying there now. He walks on his own. Damn. Or to animate giving him the sword and the armband. Just but they made it off screen. Yeah, I knew who was gonna do that. I think he's gonna do that. No, he's not. Okay, never mind. Fuck it. Yeah. Maybe in the Sherlock Holmes. He's gonna do this. Will he? Will he not? Ah, fuck. Oh, okay, now he follows us. I'm just gonna eat the thing, please. Come on, I'm trying to predict. Oh, he didn't. Fuck. Yeah. Yeah, they're gonna do their... Okay. Omega Heights were gonna follow us too? No? No, he didn't. Okay. Iris will follow us too, I think. Yep. Thanks for the keyframe of Van Zig's like slamming with his heel. Okay. Yeah. You get ching. Yeah. Okay, oh shit, oh shit. She's charging up the grand finale, I think. Or maybe she's just not gonna shoot at all. Okay. Thank you for making the video. Fin. End. Mm-hmm. This is gonna be the one that's waiting for us now. Alright. Amazing. You're just amazing. This episode has absolutely decimated
wink wink if you know the reference, my vocal cords, and I'm absolutely cooked. This went on for way longer than it was supposed to be, but I was hell-bent on finishing this fucking piece. And we finished it. And I have more work to do now. I have a ton of, like, not really editing, but kind of editing to do. And yeah, we'll see. But yeah, or maybe I'll just do it tomorrow. Yeah, I'll do it tomorrow. Or, I'll do it, but I don't know. We'll see if my sleep allows it for me. Yeah. I also have to finalize my docs. Shit, anyway, that's not important to the case at hand. I'm just glad we finished this game, and I'm glad. It's a great story, honestly, it was amazing. I've had a lot of fun doing the voices, even though my voices are shit. And I don't have that much of a range either. But yeah, maybe I'm gonna improve eventually, you know, making new voices. Who knows? Yeah. Thanks for watching. Thanks for giving me your time, you know, like, giving me your time, hahaha. I really keep it, I give it my own life, you know. But you know, like, thanks for watching. If you like it, you know, like, subscribe and all that bullshit. Dislike if you think this was a waste of time. And yeah, yeah. See you on the next episode tomorrow. Thank you for watching. And now I shall yeah, say goodbye.